Hey guys, good morning. Another day of Warhammer 3. Yeah, should not have drank that much last night. I'm gonna regret it all day. All day. And why is the microphone acting up? Who did that? Shh. Goddamn, the settings sort of messed up. I didn't do that. Wasn't me. Yoo-hoo. Alex got me staying up until 1 a.m. I was up until like 6 a.m. drinking. Now I'm having a splitting headache. I didn't drink enough water. Failed. Must be Elok. Somebody sent me a message yesterday with a new form of my name. Hold on. What was it? There it is. Up on the chat. This one is I've not seen before. Look at this. Hey, Iliok. I swear there's 10 variations of my name by now. That's what I added. The bracket. I clicked on one of those rifts and my PC crashed. So yeah. But yeah, guys, let's take a chill here and no shouting. Everybody just be quiet. I'm still getting my coffee here. Didn't even get breakfast. So got two campaigns here. Ice Court with Kislev, 37 turns in. This is our first in campaign. It seems like the rifts have opened earlier on the Seduce/Slanesh campaign. Our second campaign. We're playing this today. And we're starting with the Ice Court. Iliok sounds like a villain from Star Trek, I don't know. So it's randomly open. Well, we'll check the Realm of Chaos today. We're gonna be part of that objective. There you go. Illich. Looks like my microphone is way more sensitive today for some reason. Shh. I can shh again. God damn. Maybe I dropped my headset on the floor or something. So what do we have here? We taken down Clan Molder. It was a very good siege. This the second stage of the main quests have started. The part of the victory condition. So on turn 25 we find out about the Demon Princess Souls from the Book of Fates, and it was 9 turns later and 7 turns later in the Slanesh campaign, these rifts have opened, and looks like they're gonna stay open for 15 turns. This could be just the first time they open, because you have to do 4 of these things. You can see already all these factions are busy in the Realm of Chaos. We are gonna enter as well. Only the faction leader can enter these places. Also, guys, it has been confirmed the trait cycling is fucking history, but it's not convenient for the original campaign. So if you get any of the characters you like, save them on rank 1, and you can use them in the next campaign. Preferably save several of them, so you have enough for the whole campaign. So basically, let's say you got a character, a discipline rank 1 character. You can save that character, You can save that character by clicking here. Save character or save character. And the next time you play Ice Court or Kislev, you can load this character and use it again. So let's say you're playing with the vampires and you have saved a couple of disciplined shadow vampires and a couple of disciplined dead vampires. They will be available to use in the next campaign. Apparently, you can save a high rank character, and somebody said you can load in a high rank character in the campaign. So I suggest for a little bit quality of life finally with traits, and to minimize hero cycling and give more enjoyment to campaign with proper traits, just save rank 1 characters.
Winter's call.
Well, this system is weird for sure. It's weird for sure, but at least we got a feature in the game that, you know, gives us a little bit quality of life with traits. Seems kind of cheesy. It's totally cheesy, you know, because the traits are so good in the game. It is more a satisfaction factor than anything else. Satisfaction OCD, I would say, for me. I can finish a campaign without any trait, if you ask me. So I'm not satisfied with the traits, and the system allows an option. The thing is that you have to play a campaign to get this character saved, you know, you have to put some work into it.
Exception.
They reverse the traits again to all of them garbage. They haven't added any new ones, and literally there's only discipline these days, and some of the other traits might be viable, but 90% are garbage. The reverse traits, yes. So remember when they buffed stuff like Weapon Master, Strong, Confident? They're old versions now. All shitty versions that are just so trivial that just remove them from the game. Disciplined is literally should be a base for a trait. The trait should be even stronger. I mean, just look at the high elf traits. They shit over disciplined. Some new traits will be stronger than discipline. Discipline is fucking basics. Basic. And we can't even get that with other traits. So there's only literally discipline for most factions. Discipline may be knowledgeable. The couple of traits that do basic stuff. And if you think about it, the magnitude of this buff, it's still trivial. It is so trivial that if you don't put 3 or 4 heroes in the armies or with these traits, you literally get no advantage out of it. And then it comes down to, you know, what makes sense, satisfaction, and OCD.
Sister of Ice.
Okay.
Sweet balm of gold. Weaver.
So we have cleared the immediate threats. We have helped our ally recover the province. We got buffers on each side except the east. The east, the orcs are fighting the dwarves. I'm starting to get a sense of this. The Empire factions, even the dwarf factions, they feel like a little bit crippled. A little bit crippled. I was paying attention to the Empire. They feel like they have slow recruitment, slow construction. Their economy might be seriously crippled as well. It feels like they're just there to get killed. That's how it feels like. Meanwhile, the major factions all have significant bonuses, especially what I've seen so far, the Legion of Chaos, the Great Orthodoxy, and the Ice Court. It's almost like they, if they feel like Clan Angren when you're playing Crooked Moon. It's really nice here. This is a fresh turn. Okay, we're gonna go to the Rift. Hopefully they're not gonna take it from us here. We have updated the army a bit after the siege of Helpit. We had casualties. The Snow Eagle got killed and we lost the light cavalry. Acceptable casualties. The Helpit siege was nasty. It was right to bring the second army.
One land.
As you can see, the Katrin is lower ranked than Nakari, and it's further in the game. Nakari skill does something, even if it just puts him a couple of levels ahead. And it looks like battles against the demons might be also filled at higher experience. I also feel that with Nakari we've been doing constant battling and not, you know, having mix of traveling.
It suits my purpose.
So, think about the campaign movement range. It does seem like if you start your turn when the movement refreshes in your territory or allied territory, you get 10 more movement. 10 more movement. Movement range 100%. This is a little bit misleading at this point, since you have points. I feel like they should have just switched the points completely, and this movement range percentage should just be removed. The movement range should suggest now say 137 out of 137, because this gives you another 50 points. This takes 25 points, this takes 50 points, this takes 50 points, and this takes 10 points. So this percentage that's been kept on the bar has become redundant and misleading. They have fixed, looks like, the movement issue, and the fact we can see the whole number. We can also do some other things with it, as in, you know, check for bugs. It's always been misleading, yes, but now that we see the number, it looks bad. The percentage should be removed completely, and they should just show the movement range. Let me put that in the Guidebook of Bugs. Edit. Okay, that's the entry number 9 under issues, features and oversights. This is could be another quality of life thing as well, but this is misleading right now. Misleading, and it's making gonna make things worse, especially for the new players. The percentage makes no sense anymore. Okay. You guys wondering about the whole list of Guidebook of Bugs? It's exclamation mark gbob. That's a pasta bean list. It's being updated daily. Wonder if there's going to be a single day where we don't update it. I added 2 entries already today. So so far, how does the Guidebook of Bugs look like? It looks like this. Under bugs, we got campaign. Under bugs, we got campaign movement range. Doesn't work on heroes, at least on trades and followers. Still bugged 3 games later. Supply lines bug, up increase stays even if you armies, even if you disband the Lord, it's still there. Apparently solution is to kill the Lord. Some buff highlights bugged, yellow green bar buff shows a base stat, so you know when the unit gets buffed, Well, some of the buff highlights show as base stats, not as buffs, which might affect abilities, buffing it further. So another bug. Bugs number 4, Spawn of Slanesh missing soporific mask on their attacks. So they're missing the Slanesh part. So under issues, features and oversights, I got mixed feelings about the instant item follower equipping. We'll see as the campaign goes, but this feels like a little bit too much. And people are, you know, thinking, you know, save character is something. This shit has been the most absurd thing they added to the game regarding quality of life. Meanwhile, traits are a fucking dump. I go to the toilet to take a dump and I just type on write on the paper Warhammer 3 traits and whoever did that shit. And wipe my ass with it. Lord's army followers still present heroes. Heroes can still equip followers, like Kislev Kosa can put on a hero, which doesn't do anything. We have to still confirm if the strategy does anything for the Lord, but I don't think so. Trade system is too weak and fucking boring. And, you know, apparently C is okay with this. They're so okay with this. They've reverted and they've undone all the great work they did with some of the traits in Warhammer 2, and they put them to their old values, which are something so bad is just garbage level. Build towers and sieges have way too much range. This is crazy. 350 range in those tower defense game. If these towers are a little bit more balanced, the sieges might feel like actual siege and less like you know, a fucking tower defense game. Hell flares, my experience with hell flares, they have too low damage. I think it's a bad collision damage or attack animations. Might be both collision damage, attack animations. The hell flares are the chariots of the Slanesh. What I've seen, noticed, it almost looks like they're just doing weapon strength. There is no collision damage or charge or something bug with attack animations. One of the big issues in the game, indecisive AI in sieges, moving around and not fighting while getting engaged. Left, right, up, down, fight, not fight. Really indecisive. It looks like buggy ROM 2 behavior. Another thing that goes with this, instead of fighting AI trying to force move to enemy units to get objective, getting killed in the process. That was an issue in ROM 2, but in ROM 2, the moment they break collision and they enter another unit, they get instantly killed. At least the Warhammer stats are a little bit higher. They are sometimes still fighting, and then 3 seconds later decide to try to move to the unit because there is objective next to it, and they stop fighting and they just all get killed while trying to push through an enemy unit. This is a really bad thing. Both are really bad behaviors. If they can fix indecisive AI, they should just tone it down, or at least, you know, do something about its objectives. Objectives are not even that critical, to the AI, and I notice even sometimes over half of the force gets killed because of this. This is one of those lore points thing. Marble Tombs, it says it's a dwarven king, but he was human, so they failed the lore. I read the books, and they also told us in Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 about Marbot, but they said it was a dwarven king. No, that's not true. So the lore point is bugged. Seduce Slanesh have no general replenishment units, replenishment buffs. So this whole faction, they forgot about replenishment. Even the local building is just above the region, not the province. There is no stuff like Rite, the demon machinations, any of the events, mechanics that we've seen. There's actually opposite. So no general replenishment buffs, skill, tech, hit ability. We haven't seen any traits, followers, or demon mechanics about it. They completely forgot about the hit replenishment. I understand if not every faction should have a hit ability for replenishment, or a trait, or a follower, or even a technology. But for fuck's sake, a campaign skill, the core of the game, the very basics, and there is no replenishment buff. That is a huge oversight in my opinion, and there should be at least one source of replenishment buff. At least one source, and if nothing. And this latest one is here. A remove percentage from movement range. It has become misleading with points not now being shown. Stances 2 now just take flat points, so why keep percentage? So they improved the movement display in Warhammer 3, but they still kept the percentage, which will now be causing some, you know, misleading. So this is the current Great Book of Bugs. 2 entries already today. Evelina Bebchuk. Doesn't use the percentage name. No, they use flat values. So this is movement range 127. If I use March, 177. The ambush completely removes movement, but I can encamp, and you can see it'll drop from 127 to 77. This is all flat now, so percentages are pointless at this point. Good thing the encamp stance can be moved around to where you can position yourself with extra movement, so you don't get locked out to it, if in case there is an old bug. But another thing is, I think it will give you notification for encamped army because it helps movement now, while the ambush prevents movement, and you're not gonna get notifications. Probably gonna have to add that one as well. It's great they added the points, but since the points now exist, the movement range should be removed. It is really misleading. Like I said in that Volkmar campaign, what we learned over the years by just playing the game for thousands of hours, the 100% that means nothing, and it just actually was bugging the game in the previous games. Now that they added actual points, which should have been in the first place, and the stances should take points like they do now. Good job. The percentage, pointless. Just remove it from the game. Just misleads.
Praise be to the blizzard. Very well.
I hope they're not gonna be taking this thing, but they're not a major power, right?
Anad?
Yeah, the campaign has some performance issues. We'll see that with more campaigns, Doka, but yeah, this seems like a little bit more trivial stuff. I don't want to put every single trivial thing on it.
Yes?
You've got military X available with Oslkar Kadrin. Have you done an ambush yet? No. I believe we didn't do ambushes yet.
Kneel to Urson! Who calls?
Come then. Only Sigma's god. Only...
Yes. Onward.
Greetings. You no doubt have a request, I'll hear it now.
Damn! 1 coin! I wonder how much we have to pay for that side. Probably like 80.
Fine.
Onward.
Okay.
Sir,
Love the quick deal.
Highborn son.
Okay, we're close to confederation with Drusian Enclave. That's a big change. Really big change. We're gonna lose the buffer in the west. We're going to get close to the Great Orthodoxy and the Legion of Chaos, though. But the leaders are all elsewhere, though. We got 38 legions here. Okay. Sometimes this event feel like who? The heroes are starting to come out of these portals. This one looks pretty bad. We need to close this one.
I seek experience.
So we have to pay 1500. With the Lord, you actually just do the battle. This is our vulnerable area. We don't want any rifts here. This is our some of our economy going here. It's getting higher now. I guess the hero does something, you know, with it. Serena is going into the Nurgle Rift. Okay.
March with pride and verve.
So these factions are trying to do something, and this something apparently can lose you the game. So if somebody gets close, I guess you just kill them. Just kill everybody, and nobody can win except you. Just kill them. Just, you know, take over the world.
They are one people.
The Nurgle troops are really weak to range, so might be really easy in there.
Keeper of ice magic.
We have the Saliak, which is growth replenishment. We got this right. These rights are important to the motherland mechanic of the Kislev. We are way ahead of the Orthodoxy, and we are enjoying the buffs. This faction has very good control, and this faction also has like really high minus corruption on Tsarina, which makes corruption trivial wherever she is.
Storm Summoner.
Defy chaos.
So if you click here, this both work. But if you click this thing here, first, the right side has to still get clicked on the right side. So what do we have here? We used Fuse first time yesterday. We fused 2 Shield of Tolos to we got a Crown of Command. So common items will fuse into uncommon, and uncommon will fuse into rare. But doesn't mean you're gonna get that category though. We got a second Forbidden Rod. Forbidden Rod is a lots of power, but also causes damage. 25 seconds of Helm Discord now. Helm Discords will be very good for Slaanesh characters. This is better for our army since slowness and range. Thoughts on the Winds of Magic change? I think it's been good so far. It feels like a more convenient system, and they're trying to put a little bit check on the magic regarding how much you get. Both Tsarina and Nakari's army, we channeled the magic on the campaign map, and we've been enjoying some serious power on the battlefield. It felt like the magic made us so much powerful, especially Nakari's one with the demons. And at that point we didn't even invest too much into like stuff like magical reserves, arcane conduits, items and stuff like this. So it's a combination of, you know, campaign map, Winds of Magic reserve, and then recharging the bells. It does feel like you'll have less, unless you have some special circumstances for it. But I think so far it's been a good change. The fact that demons, some of the demons' buffs are affected by the Winds of Magic power reserve, and you kind of want to channel the winds because the winds make the demons stronger. You know, I feel like with Nakari, the magic was very destructive. It was critical to trivialize some battles, while like Khorne would just get wrecked by the magic.
Embrace this welcome call, Kislevites.
So you need to keep an eye on your Winds of Magic power reserve on the campaign, while still having some recharge in the battles and increases. If you are using, especially using more than one wizard, if you're gonna cast spells more often. We have to see, you know, more specialized magics, but demons of magic, demons of chaos, like the demons are magic, right? So Nakari, it felt like destructive from the start. Well, we have some destructive magic here. We've been also using crowd control. And we haven't been really that bothered to channel the winds. We have been having good local buff as well. It is definitely some RNG that wants to bring you down, your winds of magic, but at least you can influence it with skills, technologies, followers, stands. I'm liking this more, that the campaign has more impact on the winds for the battle. It makes the basic stuff feel more, while some of the, you know, high-end advanced stuff we have to yet see, but it looks like you'll have less than what you could have in Warhammer 2. But in Warhammer 2 you could reach the point where you have endless winds with a couple of factions. It definitely should be a little bit more restricted like they did in Warhammer 3, at least what we've seen so far. The magic fear so far overall stronger. Overall stronger, but you have, you know, in a way limited resource, in a way. I'm pretty sure if you build up and specialize for it, you can still have exceptional magics. Multiple wizards per army, you know.
Ice empowers me.
Okay. So I was checking some stuff here. Let's see. We're not recruiting, so we don't need a veteran warrior. This is all good. So we got this ritual enforcer followers. Ranked on points with high corruption. So this is how we, you know, clear corruption as well. Yes, Pinocchio. Thank you for 9 months. So this, she's really against corruption. She has like a really easy time clearing corruption. That's like, I can tell you the most special thing about her on the campaign. Really easy time clearing corruption. Okay, I'm not a fan of this enchanted item, but it helps with vigor. I'm also liking the changes they did with the vigor recovery. Very nice. I still feel like the melee units still get tired too fast. Maybe even range units, but I feel like it should be like 20% slower. But I'm liking the changes to vigor recovery. So the lords can still not equip a hedge wizard, only heroes. It's kind of weird. Emperor Captain can complete a hedge wizard, equip a hedge wizard, but not lord wizard. Maybe there's a kind of, you know, like, I don't know, weird decision about it.
Ice Queen.
Yeah, I've been very happy with the followers of Kislev so far. You know, I was, you know, I'm dreading we're gonna see another Lizardman followers. I just wish every faction has a little bit of red follower that gives replenishment. Like, why didn't they do something like if you have a Pyrrhic victory, as in high casualties, there is a like 4 to 6% chance to acquire a replenishment follower. It can be generic stuff like, you know, student or other stuff for a moment, and it gives like, I don't know, 3 to 4 replenishment. It's like, give us, you know, ways, you know, for this shit. Don't just bank something and give us ways, you know. The change to replenishment I like with Kislev, but you have tools to increase replenishment, so I feel like you're unlocking something that helps you. But when I'm playing the Seducer Sanesh, you literally have nothing. You're progressing to campaign and your units are not even replenishing. And you know why this doesn't work? Because the units exist, they take more than 1 turn to recruit. And if replenishment cannot be improved, then you're gonna try to do min-max battles for minimal casualties, even cheese them for the overall population of the, you know, game. So this is not good for the game. This is not fun and not healthy. There should be ways to increase replenishment. Don't give us everything, just give us a ways to increase it, you know. Like Kislev has it, right? Like look at this, Kislev has Logistician. 6% more replenishment. Chaos doesn't have it. Chaos doesn't have it in any single element we have so far. They nerfed this and it's not even available. They added some skills to the other ones and they removed this from the Seductive Destination list. There needs to be a way to buff replenishment. You can't give one faction multiple tools, including hero ability, and then give nothing to another faction. I mean, it could be they just want to make the faction harder to play, but it could be also just an oversight. I think it's an oversight. There should be at least 1 or 2 things to buff replenishment with that faction. This is not even much. I mean, look at this. This is just 6%. That's very low. You have a technology here, it's just 2%. That's like minimal. And then, you know, you have a Patriarch where you just put in the army and you get 14%. And you wanna hear the best part? I can still get another 3%. So there's some imbalance that happen, and you know, I wanna even say some of tedium and frustration when a faction has 2 heroes and one is training and one is movement range. Then another faction has 2 heroes and one is scouting and one is replenished troops. There's a massive discrepancy between. Training is total dog shit, tier garbage, just burn it and remove from the game. What the fuck are they thinking? Meanwhile, these guys get broken buffs like ridiculous replenishment. And this is gonna be a problem, you know, if you're outnumbered against Kislev and you're trying to cripple them somehow. You do a battle and they destroy you. They literally back in like 2-3 turns. Meanwhile, you have to recruit whole new armies and you have to replenish 8 turns. It's a massive, massive difference. It's understandable that not every faction should have a hero that has replenished troops. Maybe make training give less replenishment, but give the experience. Maybe give it like 6% replenishment. Something has to be done about training. Something has been training is too weak. And there is like no replenishment in other sources. No manifestations, we didn't see any events, follower, trait, nothing. Let me just note down the training. The training is still garbage. So this is my suggestion for training. Added the entry training here ability is too weak. Suggestion: add 2% base replenish on when you put a training in the army, and every rank of training 1, 2, and 3%. That is not even that high, and it would help training immensely. And some factions that don't have replenish ability would at least got it from training. This is probably the best way to fix training. If they don't want to give us proper experience. But the factions that don't have replenishment but they have training, the training should give a little bit of replenishment. So you put a hero in the army with training, it provides a little bit of experience and 2% replenishment. You go level up training, first rank 1%, second rank 2%, third rank 3%. So you get 8% total on the replenishment. This one gets over double. Well, you get a mix of a little bit of experience and some average replenishment from training. And it will make you want to put training in the army, and you'll get some replenishment of factions that don't have it. Fixed. Guys, I kid you not, there's thousands of players out there that think the training does something. I kid you fucking not. She's like, how much happier are they when they live in ignorance? What that guy says from Matrix, ignorance is bliss. Stay ignorant, friends, you're gonna be happier. That shit is so fucking bad, I don't know even how they still have it in the game. Stupid and ignorant. You'll be happier and less miserable.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Weaver of the Frosts.
Let's close this one. We have this one next to Kislev. This is causing massive corruption here. We've switched to the power of the church, but this still has a lot.
The Ice Ghouls.
For some reason, the armies that appear are like little no units. 5 units, not 6, 7, or 8, just 5. This tells me one thing. It's either because it's open too early, the next one might have more, or they don't want you to close this with a single lord, or just a couple of units. They want you to close this with a small army. Screamers of Zinch, some kind of flying demon infantry. What was those flames that were bothering us? Some flaming stuff was bothering us. There's some kind of tug. That army size should increase the amount of tendencies on the map so the longer there is carried. Aha, I see. Phase 5 is just feels weird. I guess so you don't just recruit lord. Click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. All closed. Inclusive hero, yeah, Cookies, we know. But we need somebody leading an army that can actually guard the territories. Yeah, this makes sense. I'm just wondering the reasoning behind it. This is like a first thing with it. Like I said, we're just still learning here. Oh, what the fuck? Fuck me, but that's my last formation. God damn, who deployed this good? Did I remember my last formation? So it remembers. We got armored coasters, pistols and shields, axes. We got a bunch of coasters. Coasters are pretty much because they're cheap. And they work. They work. Armored coasters are their average grunts. Should have shot those guys earlier. I think they can eat the cavalry units. Have a drop on them, and these guys are large, so they're gonna get wrecked, I think. On fire. What does this mean, on fire? Units hit by flaming attacks heal at half the usual rate while on fire. It's additional damage if vulnerable to fire. Aha, I see, so it's out like that now. That's why it says on fire. This guy is just standing in front of pistols. Those pistols are very good. The fact that it's a hybrid unit makes me like a little bit sad for the Tsar Guard. Because these guys are excellent. Those pistols make a difference for sure.
Fight for Ursan!
The blizzard rises.
The pink horse have a stronger range attack, but they have only 80 guys. We have shields. This is a small army, so it's just one-sided. Is this game 110 gigabytes? Yeah, it's big. Like something else. One gigabyte for every bug. I love it. Like Nurgle, right? Or Nakari's sword. Get 20 devotion, 1700 battle loot, and 1800 experience for her. We need to build up devotion for the next invocation. Nomad Riding Master. So there's a cavalry one as well. You need to have 4 more cavalry units in the army to unlock this one. This is nice. So they have both the infantry and cavalry one. This type of followers are very nice for the, you know, as the campaign progresses, you know, 70-80 turns later, you don't really want to recruit rank 0 units, right? The nomadic people of the northern eastern steppes are expert horsemen and masters of fighting in the saddle. Okay. Hold on.
Switch.
So I click here, and then I click here, but it's not fixed. It resets after every battle, but if you click here first, it's less issue.
Storm Summoner.
Okay, rank 6 on her. Very important around fear. We need the upkeep productions because they make money. Ferment is nice. Special sees corruption change.
A wondrous tool indeed.
We have military access with the other guys, so we can go close this one as well.
We cannot hesitate. Follow the path.
Maiden of the
Get the
Frost.
demons off our lawn. Pepe gun.
An exquisite destination.
This is assassin.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
Catherine of Kislev. There is one in each realm, huh? I've been there for a few turns now. We'll be able to confederate this faction soon, but I'm not sure it's the best move. This is a white territory here. We can barely afford a second army right now. Getting the third city would make sense, right?
Sister of Ice.
She has builder 20% cheaper construction, and she's currently in Kislev, and we can build tier 4 much cheaper. 42% cheaper from the looks of it. Yeah. We got some money in the treasury, but also this the boosts, injection boosts. So why is it that cheaper to construct here? This is 4,000. But it's 760 now.
Frost Maiden.
Marble, okay. But that still it doesn't add up. We have 2% somewhere else.
Heresy spreads.
Ah, we have 2 woodworking guilds. Oh, right. So it's 6% cheaper. That makes sense. Okay, I'm just checking if they add up. We get 3 times 2%, which is 6%, which is 240. Okay. I forgot about we have 2 of them. This is nice. So it's actually 44% cheaper in Kiesel then. Not 46, because Sawyer. Okay, let's go up here. These things are expensive, it's gonna take a while before we get money from it. So how long do we have this? 9 turns. We get these things to the next one and we get 2 devotion per turn. But it's 58 devotion, it's no joke. At least this one doesn't cost any devotion. But the oblasts give way to the untamed wilds. Such places are guarded by acolytes of Mother Ostankia, who give leave for the causers to harvest. I'm primarily for devotion there. Shit is not cheap. Around more silver 5%, yes. It's don't look at the percentage anymore, it's 5. It's 5 moon points. Percentages don't exist. It's a lie. It always has been. Question for armed can you recruit better units so you don't have to build recruitment buildings? Well, I'm still unclear about this, but this shit is expensive. It looks like it's global recruitment and cheaper outside friendly territory. It looks like it's more for global recruitment. This buffs farms, yes, but I'm also looking at devotion and corruption. Farm is a building here. Unless you need growth and recruitment cost, or you want more income, or another building like devotion, the market is just better. If you don't build a wall, I guess you can build a farm, but that's a little bit risky. Wall is the reason why we can't build a farm. The tier 3 district in the big cities is once we start making a little bit more money. Isn't the park building minus corruption? I just explained this, Pinocchio. This building costs devotion. This is not a cheap building. Tier 1 is excellent, but the tier 3 is expensive. That's why we are building the forest instead. We are currently still don't have a lot of devotion. And all the money we got and all the quests, battles and everything all went poof. None of these elements are safe, you know. An army can just sneak in, click, 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 and bam. Poof, treasury. There's no guarantee you're going to make this money back before this element gets put under threat. How much is the chariot buckle / start? Since you have magic, really not much, but it's just really disappointing. That's the second big disappointment. The first one was Seduce, because you don't keep the units, but you know, I guess whatever. And that chariot being off. It's supposed to be a great unit, tier 4, but it's disappointing. The best part about it, or the worst part, they have the best battle skill, and it's something off with the units.
The Snowbringer.
We need to add up breastworks. We need to drop something else for this. I can't believe how expensive are the income buildings for Kislev. They don't even provide that good income. It's the only reason for this is they want this faction to struggle. I don't see any other reason. The Empire income building is 2 times better, if not more than 2 times. Cost and income wise. Well, looks like we can confederate the Regina Enclave soon, but I'm not sure that's the best decision. The Northern Province managed to scare the Maelstrom using their own machinations and enter Cornerstone seeking a demon prince's soul, thus getting them closer to the Forge and the Dying God. Are you fucking serious? A minor faction entered my own territory and closed the rift. And now closing that rift there was 10 times worse. That is retarded.
Exceptional.
In my own fucking territory, a minor faction. Holy fuck, that is so stupid. Too slow? I was fucking sending them from the Skaven. What the fuck were they thinking, these people, man? I'm wondering who they are anymore. Did they work in the previous games? They haven't really heard any feedback for that shitty vortex. We just lost 3 turns.
Die.
3 fucking turns, poof.
The ice calls.
There's a bug with supply lines, King Roman. We found day one. This is infuriating. Wanna break something. That's the second half of my whiskey ball. The upkeep on the unit stays, King Roman, even if the Lord is not active.
Weaver of the Frosts. Storm Summoner.
Holy fuck, man.
Brutish warmonger! Easy prey for Kislev.
Quickly, there is much to discuss.
No more blood.
How did Prague get tier 3 but not these guys?
Most prudent.
Let's take a moment, guys. Here, let's take a moment here.
I'll return you to hell.
I know, King Roman, they delayed the game and day one there is a upkeep bug with supply lines. And one of the most complained things in the game. Finally been fixed, but no, it's bugged. These guys will get some kind of reward for incompetence. Let's read this paragay. Everything we do is about quality, from individual actions to final products. We take pride in the detail and the necessity of our creations. We focus on our strengths as a studio. Our teams might work across different projects, but our goals and vision should be clear for everyone. It's about quality. It's bold. It's fucking bold! They have the audacity to make it fucking bold! Must be still drunk from last night, huh? 1038, they get 2 tier 3 settlements, 2 tier 2, and somehow Eringrad is tier 2. How is that possible?
We shall converse with mutual respect.
So we can join Confederation here. Just when they close our portal.
Sister of
183 upkeep on the armor cossers in the second army. No upkeep reductions. Should confess, sooner it was became available this turn. No wonder they want to confederate this. They had their whole countries in the shit.
Very well. Friends of the Ice Court, we humbly
This is our first
welcome
confederation,
you.
Warhammer 3. Let's see what happens.
You are a true Kislavite.
True Kislevite. Achievement, we have all the 3 Kislev cities. Acquired Northern Oblast and the river Linsk. So by acquiring Eringrad, we get the vision over the whole Gulf of Kislev. It looks like Legion of Chaos is dominating, same as in the other campaign.
Hoya.
A lowly place for a highborn witch. Frostweaver.
We got 2 more lords for the army supplies. So our upkeep increased by 8%. How are we going to hold? Look at the size of this shit. Oh, that's gonna be a challenge, especially with these rifts around. So there was a rift here in my own territory. I was about to enter with Serena, and this faction did it before us. Meanwhile, this is their lands. A rift here and a rift here. They entered my land to close the rift. We have the military access, so it's understandable. But minor faction has no business closing rifts in other territories other than their own. That's just stupid.
Kislev's chosen.
Acquired 2 more provinces. This is most of Kislev now. We're missing the Troll country and the I think Duclis forest. It's all of Kislev then. This corruption is going to be really bad here. Let's put the power of the church. We did acquire some tier 3 settlements, but how the hell is this tier 2? How the hell is this tier 2? They have a harbor as well. Those guys had tier 3 Prague with much less settlements. Like 15, 16 turns ago. 17 actually. Let's check Ehrengrad. 4 landmarks. Port is a known landmark. Still very strong. 5 tiers. Very nice. Guys, gives you a lot of resources and money. In Warhammer 2 it's 2000 tier 5. And also increases the amount of resource production. This is still very strong. The fact you can also upgrade it between tiers is nice, and you unlock the resources. Why would tier 5 have growth? The only explanation why tier 5 will grow to use population for a raised or sect settlement in the province. The population does retain. If they raise the city or you lose it, you can use the same population in future, which is also kind of weird. But yeah. The population surplus remains. But I feel like if the settlement is kept on growth, this growth should be applied faction-wide, right? But there's uses for them in the game. And you know, what's supposed to be do that's different. So just generic text for Ehrengrad. Okay. In the old world, Ehrengrad's harbor is second only to Marienburg in importance. The skills of trading hub to the rest of the world. In the old world, Ehrengrad's harbor is second only to Marienburg in importance. It is the same text here, okay. Temple of Manan, the sea god. Found within the harbor, the temple is notable as Manan is not part of a Kislevian pantheon, yet is highly revered in Ehrengrad. 25% less attrition suffered from high seas, reef maelstrom, and storm attrition. And there's other sources of lowering attrition. Cheaper ports faction-wide and a buff to attack when fighting at sea. I feel like not much for this campaign, but if it exists in Immortal Empires, might be okay. Tier 5-1 is 50% high sea reef. And then immunity to the storm and reef, but not the other ones. This is good stuff. This is good stuff, but not for this campaign, I think. Not for this campaign. Isn't Ehrengrad the only Kislev port? I guess it's the one that's in the north here as well. Castle Alexandrov. Doesn't really do much for this one unless you go, you know, sailing across, right? I mean, there's a lot of stuff here, right? Maybe does something if you go for the domination campaign victory, which is, you know, closer to the Immortal Empires. Frost Home. Tower of ice that rises above the city. This is where the Ehrengrad Ice Witches reside. And has strong ties to Catherine's Ice Court. More capacity for Frost Maidens. Lower upkeep on the Warslide and Living Rooms. And +2 hero and lord recruit ranks. Doesn't say if it's local or faction wide. Same as the landmark in Prague. Hopefully it's faction wide. Three Frost Maidens for the long campaign. And the last one, the Linsco Bridge. Connecting the north and south districts of the high city, it is surprisingly the only bridge within the walls across the mighty river Linsk. 8% trade, faction wide, 20% buildings in the local region. Why just local region? Why not the adjacent ones? It's a bridge after all. Seems kind of poor for a tier 3, but once the settlement is tier 5, you unlock all the slots, all the income, 20% will do something. But it's really expensive. I mean, look at this. 9,600 for a tier 3 landmark. And on tier 3 this is shit. This will be a thing you put in a tier 5 city. It's insane. The cost should be half of this. They should probably be on a higher tier, because you don't gonna put this in a lower tier city. You only need to unlock the income stuff like the harbor, like the merchant guild hall. Should have probably been adjacent income as well. But the price is absurd for tier 3, and it makes no sense for tier 3 either. There's pottery here as well. It looks like the Empire is just in the campaign just to die, crazy tourist. I've seen crippled behavior, and they don't even seem to have any money. I mean, for a little I've seen. So, okay, let's see. Garrison. Goddamn! Get full garrison when you confederate, no longer replenishing from nothing. One thing got fixed.
Bow before me.
Frost Maiden.
-4 corruption, it's not bad. Glacial Blaster, she gets Glacial Blast. Not bad. And stock. Usable. Usable. I feel like the Frost Maidens and the Ice Witches can't really be bad, because the traits in the games are holy shit. They're like tumor growing inside my body, how bad they are. So thank God that Kislev has a unique mechanic for this shit. They just can't be bad, the traits for Kislev. The Ice Court. We need to unlock some more students. This is 300 upkeep. That's not a joke. So when you confederate, you still can't reset skills. One of the most sought after features in the game, still not in the game.
Never yield. Warm yourselves with Vas.
Zoishink. We got a second army here, Elena.
Ice Witch.
Elena just have one trait. She's an Ice Witch. Guys, people don't really like complaining, just like, yeah, just, even if it's justified, people don't want to have the dark cloud over their heads. Even if you guys enjoyed, you Chaos Worshippers, we have innocent people from the Empire here, the sheep, the people. I suggest, I think Arcade had an educational stream going, guys, go there. Leave this stream. cannot reset skill points, huh? Haven't I not learned anything with this? I mean, you do have more skill points, but...
Only I may wield it.
You dumb bitch, closing the rift should just kill you. God damn, we lost 3 turns here. 3 turns. Yeah, we got plus 8%. But we had to gain 2 lords and gain 8%, so... It's... that makes sense, but we already had extra from before, so we got even more extra.
The ice calls.
Oh, the Toll Keeper is 12% income in the local province. That's nice. Goalkeeper is only Lord from before. Maybe it's now the hero. Yeah, just oh, yeah, just Lord. Okay.
Maiden of the Frosts.
She's Tempest as well, which is pretty good.
Highborn son.
It's a money situation.
Rest. Lord of all.
So to recruit allied units, we spend allegiance. I like that.
You cannot weather my storm.
Rest and refresh yourselves. Will of the Blizzard.
Is this recruitment instant? Because we kinda need to close this rift. Still, it's not easy, we have to wait, okay. This is pretty good, it gives us another option to recruit. It's only 1 turn as well.
Kislev's chosen.
We got 2 passive income, no missions right now. Look at this, guys. No wonder they wanted to confederate. The moment we got this port here, we encountered a bunch of factions. And look at this. No wonder they wanted to confederate. All the rogue armies also declare war. Why would the rogue armies declare war? They're all also at war with everybody? It's unclear. Why are they war with rogue armies? These guys are automatic enemies. So this is a message when you encounter demons. The ruinous power send the demons of all-seeing eye. There can be no peace or diplomacy with the slaves of darkness. It is war. Okay, I understand this. I understand this. The ruinous power send the demons of beast catchers. There can be no peace or diplomacy with the slaves of darkness. It is war. Rogue armies are demons now. This doesn't look like demon to me. Just misguided gobo. This is a lizardman. Beastman. Okay. And a necromancer. They're demons. It looks like they're way in the north somewhere.
Governor of Kislev's lands.
What are we gonna do with this money situation? Oh my god.
The snow.
What are we gonna do with this money situation?
Bow to me.
2400 negative. The Confederate faction gained 525 and 982.
I stand
584, 3400, and we received 8% bug. This is here. They build a farm here, but they build the religion building, not the forest building. Let's get some money out of this, set up this our way. Are there any landmarks in this place? We haven't even checked, maybe there's a kind of landmark. Holy shit, it's a province without resources? Am I crazy? Northern Oblast. Zoishing, Bolsgrad, Fort Rosa, Dushka? No, 4 regions, no resources. I guess Kislev is too rich to get there some resource in this area. At least this one has timber, even if they removed iron from Jakoa. It's hard to see. It's really sad to see a big province with no resources. This guy has wine in the Castle Alexandrov. They put wine in a region with a port. Another 3, you know, I guess they're not fitting for wine. Wine would have been like better here, right? The port is blocks one construction slot here.
I control the frosts.
Well, we gotta do something about this, but let's check diplomacy here.
Azray.
Azray, Wood Elves. They're at war with the Ebba and their mothers.
What?
All the trade agreements have opened
Oh my
since we
God.
got this confederation.
Have you seen that shit?
Highborn.
Kislev's chosen.
You can also confederate the Ungol kindred, who are somehow still alive. Okay.
No greater crime than cowardice.
So,
Never yield.
who calls?
Xiao Meng.
Zhao Meng.
The western provinces bid you a warm welcome. In most places.
You could get also Potter in Erengrad. Does definitely look like 1.1 is different here. 1.1, they give us 300.
Yes?
You need me?
This is one.
Come then. Only Sigma's god.
What do you need?
So, by Sigma's will.
It says 2
come
here
in
for
peace.
some reason.
Lord of Athelloren.
What?
1.5.
Who calls? Approach us, friend.
Guess it's
and
not
the
updated.
Empire.
At your service.
This is 0.5.
Speak briefly.
Eight-
Then remove
what?
your You called?
Bow to me.
I don't know there's an event for Confederation. So it was 300 for 1.1.
Glade Lord.
Yes? By Sigma's will.
It looks like it didn't update because we just got stronger because of Confederation. It looks like
Lord
it's
of the Blade.
it's pending update.
So,
Orders?
It is. Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before Oath Gold.
Okay, this is 0.1. Okay, we got 0.1. And apparently we don't even have enough money to pay for this. Meanwhile, the AI gave us 300. So 1,000 is not enough for their one. It's not enough. But for 2.2, they give us 428. Huh.
What do you need?
who calls?
Continue working with me, and Xiangyan will be a haven.
It could be to their treasury, but what about our treasury? We have nothing.
I crave. Let's not allow pleasantries to delay more beneficial discussion.
So that confederation made us strong, and a lot of factions want to trade now. At least one good thing for the confederation.
My thanks.
What? Come then. Only Sigma's
And the
god
too many
only
trade partners
contested
penalty
by
has
God.
doubled. That makes sense too.
Yes? Who calls? Come then. Only Sigma's god Ulrich
We are
contested
bordering
by God.
Nordland, and we need to work together.
Agreed?
Yes. Honor to your ancestors.
Okay, look at this, guys. 0.5. 0.5. 1,000. Meanwhile, I get like 200.
Ready.
We literally have no economy.
Honor to your ancestors. To war!
Maybe it's difficulty? Could be. Could be.
So,
Could be that the veil is a difference between the player and the AI, or could be a lot of factors, but it doesn't feel right. Resource hoarder aims to get access to all available trading resources either by diplomacy or by conquest. Meanwhile, we have a bunch of resources and
the Empire.
What? Honor to your ancestors.
it looks like we get 0.4 here. But it's 9 too many trade partners. Too many trade partners seems like a balance when you just get more trade partners. The too many trade partners does make sense. Because the resources are also limited how much they can be traded. But it also improves relations, not just the economic thing. This place is tier 3 if we're gonna save it. What we're gonna do here? Zoishink. Fort Ostrosk is here. And Dushka is here. And this is fine for now. I'm still shocked that this thing is not tier 3. This is the worst thing about this, not tier 3. If this was tier 3, it would have been a much easier situation.
Winter is our comrade.
Well, the thing is, Golan, how it works. When you sign a new trade agreement, some of your resources shifts from larger factions to accommodate the new trade agreement. So other factions get less, and Zubar gets some. That's how it worked. I hoped we would be able to afford this at least for 2 turns, but the big armies.
March! There is no alternative. Make it colder.
We don't need all these troops here. Get rid of all the spear coursers.
Only the most refined may serve.
We just need enough troops here to defeat the Chaos guys. These guys are too expensive.
I have no patience for weaklings.
And I guess we'll merge the cavalry.
I am the storm. Are you of a high standard? Only the most refined may serve.
I think we'll lose here without extra units.
I am Kislev's daughter.
Prepare your master's chambers.
We can't even use money here. We have to use the allied troops.
Seeking power.
There's some use from them.
Deserve a larger retinue.
We're not gonna pay upkeep from them because they're gonna be recruited. Some use from the alliance. It's gonna be corn. Seems like we're still outnumbered then.
I demand
But we can access
absolute
both.
loyalty. I reject any who crave power.
Hopefully this is gonna be enough.
Too mindless to me. Tutored by ice. They will fear me.
Oh, she got the righteous killer, even better assassin now. She's the one that can give us a lot of devotion. Just need to find targets. Ideally like 5 devotion per turn.
Encode my magic.
She doesn't even have rank 10 for the assassinate. So the new guy got a event. It is considered a matter of great fortune for the Ottoman to lead the settlement's hunters in a procession through the streets at the start of the season. Yet the hunters are factionalized between the trappers who shun horse and the archers who chase down prey on their beloved steeds. Which one should the Ottoman endorse? Yeah, this is a pretty useless one. I mean, the economic benefits here, not this. Especially because it's a small province as well. I guess this might help in the future if we need the emergency units. So I'll pick infantry. We can also assign another Ottoman. We gain 2 more provinces. There's a growth in income here. Control and, power and less corruption is fine as well. We have the right for corruption. I mean commandment. We really need income. Stepan Gospodarov. What is the capital of this place? Zoishink. Here. We got some money here, but it's gonna be tougher than before to manage money. We need to do more battles and more missions completed.
Blizzard, take you.
Defense lines at Krakadrak.
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
I mean, look at the list of enemies, right? You would think they would accept this. Maybe it'll change once it's kind of like a pending update from the looks of it. Some things try to update it for this turn, but some didn't. But we lost military now as well because we disbanded. Maybe we would have had a chance to disband us military. I'm not sure when this updates. They changed it towards the Warhammer 2. Maybe this updates constantly in Warhammer 3.
Never yield.
My pulks are at your service.
We have our plate full. You can deal with the Skaven. Oh my god, of course. Look at this shit here.
Power is my right.
What?
No lie can save you.
Shotgun diplomas. Raid a region belonging to any of the following enemies of the Brotherhood of Bear. Government requests that we spread ruin and despair across the enemy land. It is our duty to aid them.
me to my manipulations.
So why didn't we get these troops?
Lord of the provinces.
It looks like you can use both at the same time.
Accept only loyal men.
I only obey bloodfather.
We used the ally recruitment and this one didn't get recruited.
You are Sister of Ice.
This is already gotten such high corruption.
For the Ice Court.
12 units of Zinch. So the army pops up
Ice
5 turns later.
Savage.
Not touch, Noggle, Harold.
It's some pretty serious corruption and the Emperor doesn't do anything about it. Sensational steed, have a special mount.
I stand for Kislev.
12 units, huh?
Herald.
Kislev's chosen. Bow to me. Lord of all.
Can't believe they had this shit around and they went in my territory. It's unbelievable, really. Holy shit, man.
Of Kislev's land.
I'm gonna need days to recover from this brain damage.
Winter's call. I'll obtain exquisite trophies.
Highborn son.
They only had tier 2 city as well.
No, only Claude.
These costs on these buildings are also kinda pushing it. Really pushing it.
The ice calls. Merely adequate lodgings.
Yeah, should.
Frostweaver. Overcome your exhaustion.
Well, looks like Ostermark is gonna get fucked by Zinch.
The Snowbringer. Bride of the Ice. A noble god.
Yeah, Alice, we also find out why is that. The background income on normal is 5,000. And those previous were just using one army, so they were not bugging their game with upkeep, and they were not paying extra military. So they had 5,000 per turn and no extra military.
Storm Summoner.
I serve only the changer.
We gotta attack this. We can't really pay for this.
The blizzard.
Bunch of pink horrors and one screamer. Army is a little bit smaller now, but these are the range units. What a prediction. Basically, LS, when you play on a lower difficulty, there is much less pressure, and it means don't have much use for money. You play like normal or easy, which means you can get away with less armies and save money in recruiting, get just all the economy buildings, and you get also double base income. There's definitely a challenge managing this economy, and I like it with the Kislev. But some of these things are way off. It's like the Kislev core building, Erengrad core building, Prague core building. That income should be double. And by double I mean not a just basic village of Kislev 50, but 100. Warbear van, are you gonna pay for them, Lukiwa? We should take this hill and shoot them below.
Horse riders! Land is power!
I feel like the dervishes could be fine if we go into melee with these things. They do still have physical resistance. The melee defense is poor. Barrier health is depleted before unit health when taking damage. The barrier health will slowly replenish when not taking damage. Maximum barrier health is proportional to remaining unit health.
The Frost Weaver.
My God!
Kislev, greatest of kingdoms, purest of heart. We do not fail.
Horse riders!
Forever Ursunas. Kislev's vengeance. Comrades of the bear. March for Kislev.
They die!
Let me just end this timer, it's too long. Twitch 7 still haven't put in more than 2 minutes.
Land is power. Horse riders. Taking position. They die.
Shields need to hold, they do have a lot of the shooters.
Attack, comrades. Sons of Kislev.
Got a little bit under pressure here, but if you take mega casualties, doesn't matter. We just need to get rid of this at least.
Slay them. Mother Winter, child.
Yeah, these guys are done.
Soldiers of Kislev. On the march.
Shields are getting melted, and these guys are struggling against the physical resistance still. Let's go, boys.
The motherland's finest. To battle. Obey the
This part of the tune feels like something out of Conan. Shields did mitigate a lot of damage from their projectiles.
Taking point. This device moving. Moving.
Fall of the ice!
This like a jewel!
On the march! Sons of Kislev!
With honor!
Armored Cossacks.
And this guy's very good against the slow because doesn't move, so guns kill him. They don't respond to skirmishing either. Demons with their ranged magic? No, peasants with their bows. My bad, coasters.
For motherland's finest.
Well, some little disruption there. It looks like they got just stopped dead on. Maybe didn't had enough mass for these things. When you compare the mass between this and the other one, this is more like a chaser unit. Some disruption instead of just trying to kill stuff. Maybe they will do okay against the blue ones. This is the payout. We don't need the money.
I am not without sympathy.
So what is
Ice Witch.
what is this? We defeated the army and the portal is still here.
Kislev wins the day. The ice calls.
We're gonna have to fight another 5-6 units.
We march forth.
Wow. So this does have nothing to do with that arm that pops. Nothing to do with that arm that pops. This guy's just here, so you don't close it with lore in a couple of units. Why didn't they reinforce the other guys? This is like an event thing instead.
The hoarfrost hears us. Winds of ice will guide us to glorious victory.
This is just gonna be shooting here. We'll use this unit shields to tank damage. Maybe now that Zinch's army's arranged, they're gonna get that guy that patched Trans-Britannia range focus between units so the enemy doesn't shoot shields while you shoot them. This thing got patched in Trans-Britannia but never seen the light in Warhammer. As in Trans-Britannia, the better AI than Warhammer. But AI is difficult to patch, you know. It's complicated. You can see here they're focusing our shields. Oh, we're shooting with our archers. These effects they are using are pretty cool looking as well. These guys are very good against these demons, I guess. 80 armor goes a long way.
The blizzard rises.
Very other world, right? This unit was wavering. Should lower now.
Fight for Ursa! Obey the orthodoxy!
They're getting banished. Seems like more accurate if they're closer.
March with pride! Force on commands! Taking point! So be it!
Kislev is not callous.
Okay, we held the Empire here, close the rift. Hopefully that rift will be open when Serena gets there.
We cannot hesitate. Such power, such elegance.
Can go back to Kislev.
We are in winter's embrace.
Viruses die in cold. Ice Witch.
Hoya!
Unhand Toons Herald.
I accept only loyal men.
Only loyal man. Wonder if that wouldn't work for the other one. This unit is provided to you by your ally Brotherhood of the Bear. If your alliance ends as a result of your ally breaking it, or the unit will be disbanded. Okay.
Only the most skilled may serve.
"14 corruption. Why is it 14 now? Does this upgrade as well? Holy shit, the corruption even grows further. It was 5 turns later it upgraded.
I do not think so.
Maiden of the Frosts. I seek experience.
Looks like they don't even get the local bonus the other ones get. Yeah, not even the 10 bonus what the other get.
We are in our element.
It was 5 turns later the rifts got in way tougher.
The Frozen Kingdom welcomes all.
Immediately besieged Erengrad.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
Somebody's killing these factions. Convalescence. Time dedicated purely to rest, but also knowledge of healing herbs and the methods needed to extract the best from them are key to a casualty survival. What is this? Ranked up in allied territory. Legion points gains plus 25% faction wide. Kizo's favorite drink is the sour milk known as squash, meaning that its maker's status is higher than it might otherwise have been.
Lord of all.
So we need another one to get +1.
Anad? Aye. Red.
I stand apart. You are deemed favored, daughter.
One rag.
Okay, we have a alliance available here.
Highborn.
Everybody wants to confederate all of a sudden. No wonder, look at the list.
Onward. Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before. Yes.
Okay, alliance with Krakadrak that are on northern border.
Lord of all.
Aye.
Don't have the money for the autos. Autos are not cheap.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Okay, the corruption did clear a bit here.
The Snowbringer.
This guys might get overwhelmed by Slanesh.
Blizzard's embrace. Gliding forth. Mistress of Ice.
Rank 10. So the base one now is 17%.
Not touch. Noggle. Herald.
Born to rule.
The demon army is appearing. The gates close. I don't know. We have been targeting the army first, then the gate. I think I have found Twitch here, guys. Because this is how the Twitch works, you know. There's a single one mentality, and everybody that usually doesn't agree with them, they just leave here. Or they're just shoot away. Or they're just sulking while lurking. And when the Twitch spokes, they spoke as one. Usually with emotes. What these guys are making. We got lots and lots and lots of pirate weapons. I mean pistols. Also pirate weapons. Not sure these guys have any magic really. They're heavily outnumbered here. This one is on a bear as well now.
Pain is duty.
Well, I will come in 2 minutes with their garrison.
Supreme leader.
So what do we have here? What is this? This is a wizard, miasma, pestilence, debuff to attack and charge.
Your queen will not
A bread spell. Okay, damage. Poison as well. Like a pestilent bread. Yeah, looks like a pestilent bread. And that's it. Lord Flies are a range unit. Not range unit. Just flying war beasts. And they definitely look better than those Furies, but there are only 10 of them. Yeah, we've seen a range one on a mouse solver once. Make sure the front line has a clean line of fire because they're using guns. Give them a slow here. Those are fast. The plague bearers might not be able to get away from it though.
The power of winter.
Send the cats. I'm a blizzard here.
Ice and glory! For the people! Trust maiden! Yes!
Obey the orthodoxy!
Trust maiden!
The motherland's finest!
I am the storm!
They're trolling when they're charging.
Seeking opportunity! Wherever I'm needed, I go!
Hussars!
To battle!
Winged lances! Attack, comrades! The frost are mine! Obey! Obey!
Trust maiden! The people's ruler! I am the blizzard!
Gotta get to the melee! Swing my sword once before I vanish! Nurglings killed that guy in a charge. Damn, I might have a decent charge. One was one shot. They're heavily outnumbered, so the range is overwhelming. We have slow spells, and they're all this slow. We lost the Snow Leopard in the Siege of Hellpit. It's actually a lot of money for this army.
The Tsarina is
Makes you wonder if you just keep the portal open, will they just keep coming? Those extra armies can do that.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
Rank 20. Ten percent hit points, 15 armor, 20 weapon strength. That's that does something. We need to get Shield of Ice. It's an best skill. Cold and Deadly Cotton is the personification of winter itself and armor in its biting chill.
The Tsarina. Go with pride.
Use the rifts to skim across the roiling magic of the maelstrom, arriving in a new location within the world, but far from where you came from. Enter the Blood God's domain. The maelstrom is breached in the domain of Khorne. The Blood God lies beyond. You enter and fight your way to the Brass Citadel. The northern provinces are in this realm, and the Poxmack of Nurgle in this realm. Unholy screams of agony and exultation pierce the air, which quickly grow into a jagged slash, an opening to penetrate Slash's dark realm. Find Dark Prince's palace at its heart. The Legion of Chaos is inside the Dark Prince's realm. I think they entered there like 6 turns ago. Reality sags and splits apart, revealing the lands of Nurgle, the great lord of decay. You must reach his fetid mansion to gain its prize. Seduce the nation in this realm. The skin of the world is rent apart, unveiling Tzeentch's inscrutable realm. The heart of its labyrinth, impossible fortress. Does this mean these guys are gonna fighting each other as well inside? Let's see what's inside. I think these guys enter first, so whatever they're doing there, they might do it before us. Well, I'm interested in Slaanesh first, so let's see Slaanesh.
The realm of chaos, a place unbound. The constraints of the mortal dimensions have no effect here. Only the whims of the dark gods matter. Yet there are
Rogue armies are inside, what the hell?
Ruinous power claims influence. In the Forge of Souls, Be'lakor lurks, and Ursun dies. Until we have the 4 Demon Prince souls, it will remain out of reach. The Dark Prince's realm. Temptation, lust, and gluttony abound in this realm of desire. Confronting Slaanesh's champion will not be easy, for they are found within the 6 Circles of Seduction. As you journey inward, know that you will be lured by temptations beyond any your tepid imagination could conjure. In the center lies the Palace of Slaanesh, a monument to perpetual lust, excess, and debauchery.
Turn 40, we are all normal chaos. Why is this highlighted? We didn't get it. It's flashing. How the realms play, the Dark Prince's realm. The Palace of Slaanesh. Make your way to Slaanesh Palace at the heart of the Dark Prince's realm and call the courtesan to battle. The 6 Circles of Seduction. Enter each circle of seduction through the gates. If you accept the riches and scenes on display, you will be ejected from the realm. Your progress lost, but reward claimed. Unwelcome visitors. While many of Slaanesh's servants will try to seduce you, there are others that do not welcome your presence. Demon hosts will attack, so ensure you are ready to face the storm of magic on the field. Nightmarish Domain. The Chaos Realm is no place for mortals, and even demons will struggle in the domains of rival gods. The longer you spend here, the more your mind will be unhinged, and your lords afflicted with chaos traits. However, this can be mitigated on the mortal plane through buildings from the protection chain. Win the following battle. It's a shit ton of demons with reinforcements. The Palace of Tin Reach, go there and slay Slaanesh's favorite demon prince, the courtesan, so you can claim her soul. Protected by waves of demonic concerts, there is another gauntlet you must face. The demon prince's soul, 1 out of 4, you need to discard the path to the Fort of Souls. So we're competing with this guy.
You may touch me only in dreams. None but Slaanesh may.
There are rank 1, 13 units, 16, 16, 16.
The Ice Queen never fails.
It looks like the rifts get you to the top level. And we have to get down here.
None shall question me.
So we lost our movement coming here, so we can move again. And this guy is going for that as well, huh? Does it make sense that whoever gets in first is gonna get there? Unless the AI fucks it up on the way. Oh, that's no wonder why everybody entered immediately. We could have been here 3 turns ago if those AI idiots didn't fuck it up. There was a rift outside Prague and a minor faction closed it in our own territory.
Which?
These guys are making a move here again.
The Snowbringer. The ice spreads.
We'll clear this hero, whoever this is from Nurgle. Bloomcools, is that you?
Maiden of the Frosts.
Ice Witch.
I do not think so. I serve only the Changer.
Hoya.
Valiant defeat, huh? We can't have this city under siege, we're taking attrition. Yeah, recruit some of these horse archers from our ally. Let's see how they look like. Our reinforcements are already here. Okay, this is from the city.
Horse archers!
We're getting a glimpse of military here, boys. Some Kumans here. I don't see the sea anywhere. We are outside Erengrad.
Born into power.
Got 5 dogs. Dogs will kill the horse archers, while the horse archers will harass their other guys. This is just a slightly better dogs.
Patriarch! Kislevites assemble!
Oh my god.
Flex.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
It looks like somebody is pouring down beer down the hills. Maybe it's Quas. We have 2 Tsar Guard here. There's an obstacle here, okay, that helps.
The motherland's finest! Corsairs!
Our army is not very impressive, they just have a couple of fast units.
I am the storm. Wolves of Kislevi.
These guys might just get in by the dogs though.
Sons of Kislev! Of Kislev! To fight alongside a boyar of Kislev is a privilege. Kislev sends us
They have the same speed, so not disappointing game. We can get dogs out of position. They got scaly skin, but they have no armor.
Land is power! Taking position! Taking point! Boyar in positioning! Obey the orthodoxy! Very well. On duty, sir! War archers!
I think they're gonna be fast to the woods though. Should have not went to the woods.
Go with honor! Sargard!
Yeah.
Annihilate them! Sons of Kislev! For the throne! Sons of Kislev! Full tough Kislevites! So be it! Kislev sends us forth! Corsairs! Attack Covenant! Defenders of Kislev!
These guys do still have a charge.
Force archers!
Let's only around her. Okay. So the axes do okay against the warhounds. I don't think her horse is gonna get eaten.
Cossars!
There's too many dogs.
Sargard! Go with honor! Obey the orthodoxy!
Okay, the Cossars regular did kill them. They do have 4 more defensive tech. They have axes, right?
Cossars!
Retreat, comrades!
These guys are getting disengaged because their units are faster now that we engaged. Oh, that they're done for. Boyar is killing this guy.
The motherland's finest! Bring them down! Whatever rules with us! Cossars! Sargard!
Sargar will have a problem with this one.
Gold rises. Ice and glory.
Sargard!
These guys are made to kill stuff like Sargard.
Slay them!
Boyar has been having pretty good performance so far, I have to say. Gotta be that anti-infected bonus.
Kislevites moving!
I'll look at his Chaos of Worn for Chaos Wars of Corn, late as usual.
Moving! Follow the bear!
Taking position.
Kislev sends us forth! Cossars! Defenders of Kislev!
I am the storm.
For Kislev!
Herald got killed by the Boyar. He's been focusing infantry as well.
Retreat, comrades!
He's getting banished.
For the motherland! Cossars! Comrades of the bear!
Follow the frost.
Those guys through the trees had the most advantage because they couldn't shoot him properly, right?
Orthodoxy!
Should have had both Zargars in the trees. The Bloodletters of Khorne, they counter infantry.
Land is power! For Kislev's honor! Hussars! Excellent! An effective position.
You can see this guy's quite tough against our archers, shield and armor, but that's so slow. The right side to the forest, we should have more Tsargar there. Those are not demons, those are Chaos Warriors.
On the march!
Frost Maiden.
What's based on the large units was each army? I've never played Zinch, so I cannot tell, sorry.
Kislev sends us forth! Slay them!
War of fight.
So this is around her arm.
Force archers! Indeed! Excellent! Purge them!
Looks like we might get some of them a little bit more. We do drop this in below 20 bodies, so they're dead. They're pretty tough armor, even while fleeing. They are using shooting animations while in melee. I saw arrow flies.
Leave no demon standing! Kislev and Jules!
The demon anti-infantry is tough for morals infantry. Like the Zarguard is gonna struggle against the Bloodletters. Guess we give them Frostblades, then it's a different story. And the Warhounds did way more than the demons, because their speed they can be outmaneuvered easily. They do give these armies do pay a lot.
Oh, red mice.
2 students.
Hoya.
Maiden of the Frosts.
20% research, very nice.
Lord of all.
The boyars are strictly for defending settlements.
No other may wield it.
This is a little bit worse than I thought. That was be the ability that Serena has. Okay.
Never yield.
No! Only Khorne!
Kislev's chosen.
face.
I won't, son.
These dogs have frenzy or something. They seem a little bit more effective than the regular. No.
We fight for Ursan!
Like them for you.
Kislev's true power.
The motherland's finest!
Sons of Kislev! Cossacks!
Fire!
Bringer of
This battle is a little bit awkward due to our composition. But these guys are, can fight melee as well. They're strong to warhounds.
Horse archers! Follow the bear!
To fight alongside a boyar of Kislev is a privilege.
A privilege, you hear him?
Maiden of Ice. Daughter of Ice.
Our duty served! Kislev endures! Horse archers! Hussars!
Throw blades! We fight!
I am the storm. I am the storm.
Making it so!
March for Kislev! Taking points!
I want to save these guys, we might need them.
My prerogative.
The power of winter.
This even has activation and it's around her only.
Frost
So it reminds me of one of those shitty abilities like the Taurox ones or Grimgor one. Actually, I thought it was something else.
Hearts of ice!
Frost Maiden.
Their charge wheels are very impressive, yeah. So our units are kinda gonna struggle here.
Ice and glory.
Follow the bear! For Kislev's honor!
Hearts of ice!
Fist of Kislev.
Annihilate them!
Yeah, I heard a lot of stuff like this, well god.
Abandon the fight!
Slay these dogs.
Horse archers! Bring them down!
Cold rises.
Stand and die.
I am the school. Feel the breeze.
Ultrazol would have killed units. We lost, I think, maybe one unit here. See, nobody dead. And Ultrazol would have killed units. We'll get more troops and try to close this thing.
Boyard.
Highborn son.
Lord of the provinces. Set camp at once. Bow to me.
At least these units don't cost money to get. We can also just close it with the hero, I guess, instead of recruiting units. Yeah, it doesn't worth it to recruit here.
Seeking power. Noble men do not hunt. Kislev's chosen. There will be no sleep. Highborn son.
This will get garrison in 2 turns, but there's nobody close as enemies, so I guess it's okay.
Bow to me. I will suffer no wastrels.
Frost Maiden.
This is the port. The port is very good for the economy.
Maiden of the Frost.
We'll deal with Zinch. I guess we can send Elena.
Ice Witch.
I'm not sure how close we can get to this. What's gonna be the behavior of these guys?
I do not think so.
I am the storm. Seeking.
I'm gonna. This is a moderate risk, but doesn't look like they're in range.
Manipulations.
Winter is our comrade.
Frozen Glory.
Frost Weaver.
Cold my magic excels.
Okay, we have a lot of deceive. Ursun vacation model and upgrades for 200 devotion. Makes me wonder what's it gonna be. It's like more supporters, more attrition, better buff or what? What I think about the turn 1 attrition of sieges and circling settlement, it's not even a high amount. It's just about 10%. This used to be in previous Total War, so it's fine by me. Settlement's under siege, you know. Slow attrition over time does make a little sense. This is not the first time they did this. You don't take attrition immediately, you're going to take if you pass the turn. And it's not that much attrition either. This doesn't look like it does anything here. What are we even researching this one? Zargard plus 4 leadership. That is exactly what Zargard needs. Problem is the air doesn't engage and starts you out. Well, you have time to come and help. Garrison's supposed to buy you time, not out to win every battle. There's no problem here. Send help. Recruit in a nearby region and send help. I don't see what's the problem there. Improved lookouts. Battle telescopic aids provided by Astromancer of the Empire allowed those stationed in Prague's northern watchtowers to Issue an early warning should chaos invaders return. +1 recruitment all provinces.
The great orthodoxy provides.
You only take attrition if you pass another turn. You don't take it immediately.
Empower us.
So you still have one turn to act before the first one happened. Harbor Watch. Looking for it. +1 recruit rank for infantry and cavalry. There's an outpost available in Cracker Drag Demons page for it. Also help them with garrison, right? It seems like unrealistic costs, really. Especially with that economy. First one is fine though. We don't have enough minus corruption here. And it's in a hero to sort this stuff out. Melee defense +5 when in own territory, all units in army. That's not a bad trait. Sometimes, you know, they have stuff like this unique to the factions where it's actually good.
Patriarch of Kislev.
My natural environment. Weaver of the Frosts.
Live and die for Kislev.
We need more of those minus corruption. I think on the main army those don't do anything right now. The Slanesh could use Seduce though for us. Local region. Will they even work in that place? It remains to be seen. We lowered it by 45%. This will be useful.
The sacred.
Let's see what these guys do.
Ice.
Curse City can have some upgrades. Guess more marble doesn't hurt. This construction reduction for province capital and settlement buildings will pay for itself. First Slanesh kill so far, Slanesh. So at least it's fixed for the notifications. Only ambush now that prevents movement is not fixed on notifications. Looks like the Berserlings are sieging the dwarves and the dwarves are not moving out. Okay, they didn't go after the army. They might not have the range. Those rifts are gonna fuck up those minor factions, no problem. Well, I went with the Great Orthodox, you know. Seem to be struggling against Legion of Chaos. The Legion of Chaos right now is in the other realm. The Great Orthodoxy... They're not listed here, huh? I guess only one of the these factions is.
March!
The whole turn is gone. Oh my god.
Queen, Tsarina,
What madness is this?
ruler supreme.
This makes it this makes me pissed even more so when our minor faction closed that rift next to us outside Prague.
Oh my
We lost
God.
3 turns at least.
You see that shit?
I'm probably going to lose this to this guy because of that. Thank you, Zunki. Apparently have to do the battle here.
None shall question me.
So the moment this opens, you want to go inside, really. Or try to kill the factions.
Unwavering beauty.
I'm gonna clear this Skaven corruption for now. If we clear this, the power of the church will prevent it to come back. Fairly sure.
The orthodoxy sees all. Kill them!
Frost Maiden.
So how do we actually come back if these rifts are not here? Some serious corruption here. This one is in Kislev territory.
Extend Kislev's reach. Wintertide's child. March onward.
That assassin.
Bride of the ice.
Blizzard's embrace. Gliding forth.
This one has minus corruption as well.
We are in winter's embrace.
A hero can cause an honor, but you need to pay for it. There's no bell.
Follow the path.
Okay, we'll do this battle, but let's take a short break. It's been over 3 hours. Gonna get drinks, stretch my legs, do the bio. See you guys over the break. Okay, we're back, boys. Kislev. Those flying beasts do go for the cavalry.
We fight for Ulson.
The hoarfrost hears us. Winds of ice will guide us to glorious victory. Fight as one.
And we can slow them down the approach. Thing is, we can charge the screamers with cavalry, but they can charge us. Getting range, we'll do ice shit. They're getting banished.
Making it so. Defenders of Kislev.
Oh, they've landed, we can go charge them. They don't have missile resistance, but the shields have to give them some more toughness.
Sons of Kislev.
Get a gunner closer so we can shoot that guy. Some breakfast in the kitchen as well. Not even sure how we call this in English. Schwarzi. What's that in English? It's kind of salty pork fat. It's not bacon. Let me give you a picture, maybe it'll help. More or less. Pork scratchings, pork rinds. This is a fat, pork fat, salted pork fat. It's yeah, it's dry. This is like almost like very small pieces. I don't know why my microphone became so sensitive. Look at this. These guys do way more damage at the short range. If you want to make every ammo count.
Attack, comrades!
The Men of the Empire kind of remind me of more regular humans in latest World of Warcraft. While the Kislev men kind of remind me of those Kultiran humans. I got drunk last night, I didn't know what I did. I was up until 6 in the morning. Woke up with my glasses in the bed. So the last hour is like not clear to me. Pork scratchings. Salted pork bits. That could be there as well. Maybe there's an English name on the box. I'm just drinking towards the end there, just chillax a bit. Decompress. This one is gonna be reinforcing.
Pitiful souls. Death is a mercy.
So we close the portal from when they came and they're still here. We're getting regional forces. It's a good forward.
Ice Witch.
Patriarch of Kislev.
The Snowbringer.
Snowbringer.
It will render me unassailable. Eradicate them.
So you can see the settlement's been put under siege. And you can see they have not taken attrition. If you end this turn, then they take attrition. So these are all demons, so if they lose the fight, they're all dead. Okay.
Motherland!
We'll get some purple cavalry here. The boys are here. Looks like you get a unit in tier 3 garrison. These guys can go head on while other guys are more for chasing and disruption. I won't lie, the micro chewing is killing me at the moment. I don't know why it's the problem. I'm sorry. Let me just investigate for a second. Maybe one of the filters got bugged. Yeah, there seems to be some kind of problem with the close microphone. I'm just gonna mute it without you, sorry guys. Nothing here to see, just another shooting contest.
The motherland's finest!
Motherland's finest!
Okay, so the Tsar Guard is pretty much a defender unit. They got high defense, shield, armor, health. So we pretty much expose them to damage. In a case when you outrange the enemy, these are the units that are going to be taking the ones that are going to take most of the damage. If there's a shooting contest. They're not really targeting a range because they're kind of outrange. Maybe they had the same range they would have. We have a unit of Ice Guard with glaives, which means once those screamers get close, we'll switch to melee weapons.
Defenders of Kislev!
Cossars! Hearts of ice!
And there is two armored Cossars, which also have pistols. These ones don't have shields though.
Hearts of ice!
Since we have all the shields, we'll put them in a different position so they can move around where the screamers move.
Land is power!
We deploy, of course, close reinforcements and hopefully with some kind of obstacles.
Sons of Kislev!
Okay.
Fire!
For Kislev!
I promise you, to fail me brings worse consequences than the blades of these curs.
Yeah, the settings sometimes get reset. Maybe it's the update. I don't remember updating anything. Strange this unit has a name. Well, they have a lord in the army. It's usually the garrison commander that's named.
Sargard! Divine threat! Priest of Kislev! Being blunted!
Onward!
Armored Cossars! Kislev and Jews! Bring them down!
Horse raiders!
Ice switch moving.
For the throne!
Total destruction!
No, we don't fight those things in the trees, really.
That sends us forth!
They don't really react to skirmish. They might not even have skirmish. Who knows?
Armored Cossars! Moving with reverence!
Execute them!
These guys can go forward now.
Order! Horse Raider!
For Kislev's honor!
Defenders of Kislev! Burn them!
March with pride! March for Kislev! They die!
Obey the orthodoxy!
Making it so!
We didn't even need to use glaives.
Kislevites moving!
Yeah, everybody go melee, boys.
Moving!
Stargard! Taking position!
Stand and die!
Speed lancers! Attack, comrades! Horse raiders! Armored corsairs!
I go!
May the orthodoxy! Kislev sends us forth!
The winds of winter.
So they can't do much against armored cavalry.
March with pride! Wolf tough Kislevites! Make war! Strike down comrades! The four as one! Speed!
They do still have physical resistance, or melee weapons will struggle to kill them.
The motherland's finest! March! Kislev! Go with honor!
What's my opinion on Kislev army at the moment? Not much really, just pretty much what I expected. Slightly different empire
Taking point!
Kislev!
with no artillery.
At the forefront!
On the march!
The hybrid units are pretty nice. Give you quite an advantage if the enemy cannot deal with range. $2,200. No experience for this guy though. These guys don't get LLs.
You will regret this weakness!
Snowflake pendant. Power charge 100%, mischarge 50%. Apparently a simple pendant in the shape of a snowflake. It constantly changes its form, adopting a new, a unique shape each time.
Ice Witch.
Frost Maiden.
We did expand a bit, so we got a little bit more things to do. But money is tight constantly. Now that we have 3 of the Kislev great cities, once they're all tier 3 or higher, the income might kick in further, because there's a little bit more income on these buildings. We still don't know what happens if you hire Ataman as a general. They don't seem to be getting experience if they're doing battles. Resources are always finite. The Ataman must make a choice whether to address rumors and root out the taint of the Dark Gods, or to ensure the oblasts are patrolled to protect them from more overt threats. And to compare about cavalry, let's get the lower corruption. This is who's this? Was this guy here? Oh, was this guy here? Okay. Deep breaths, cookies, deep breaths. Get some whiskey. I find it Asian ASMR and Asian dancing girls on stream help.
Sister of Ice.
Okay, we're doing campaign skills. This is the Confederate one. She can be in the city here. We need to get, what's the trait called? The trait is called now Supervisor. It looks like it's 10 turns in March stance. We got two.
Ice Witch.
We got one small army, one medium army, and one proper army. And we're starting to make a little bit more money now. Oh damn, Master Builder, look at that. That's a really good one. Labor shortage. There are only so many of Gizo's sons and daughters available, and the needs of the town put strain on the labor. They must therefore decide whether it's his construction recruitment that is his priority. 50% cheaper construction. Goddamn. Ice Witch can have 20%, and those buildings in big cities, it can definitely save you money on tier 4 and 5. Be Master Builder. Buildings are the priority for a large town will attract business and bring greater prosperity.
Winter is out.
We still have to build here as well. That guy's trade is so good, it's actually worth moving. Takes one turn, right? It can save upgrades on tier 3. Kislev just hit tier 4. This will be another 2% construction reduction for all buildings, and another 5 here, so another 9, another 7 here. So build this first, then queue the other buildings. But this one is too good to wait, so we should immediately upgrade it. And then as we plan other construction like this one here, for example, or the landmarks, we should definitely switch the guy with the reduction. It looks like we're going to be building the remaining landmarks now. In 4 turns, huh? These two should not wait. This is just money. This is just money. This also now makes construction time -1 for all buildings local province. Having 3 of this will help with the construction costs. You can add the Grand Citadel now and the Boca Palace. We'll be switching that Ottoman from the other one. So we want the Stepan here. The middle is income and growth. Helps in both the Cursed City and River Linsk. We'll keep him here for a few turns though. First. Try to get every coin we can.
I control the frosts.
Patriarch of Kislev.
This one should go towards help it. It's rebelling.
Merely adequate lodgings.
We should confirm this one as well. So you can only use same category, yeah. And you might get a different category. Catherine is currently busy in the realm of chaos. Also against some timber. We do have 268 devotion now, which it's prime time to build some landmarks. I have a question. Does spell resistance reduce the damage you get from miscasting? I think so. Because it's spell damage. It's not a magical attack. What do you think about the item system? I like it. It seems like from Total War Attila, I like that. A little bit more campaign management. Looks like we're gonna have another vampires at our hands. A little bit of everything, a little bit of abuse, and get a strong economy eventually. And you're gonna have to kind of go for it. Volsgrad, how's the devotions looking? We're really way ahead here. Volsgrad should drop this building for more money. We also have several things to build here. Plus there is Kislev. We'll probably just use it on tier 3 though, if it's 2 or more buildings, and then tier 4 every single piece if it's expensive. And this guy is currently in here. This guy will be better for income here anyways. But this one is better here for growth. So can you just move them around? This one is Attrition under siege. You just drag like this, right? Maybe we have to put him as someone else first. Then there's -3 corruption here, huh? This one is making okay money here, and we can do a little bit more. We don't really need growth here. This is 15 income and 30 growth, that's significant. Early tier 4 for the Cursed City, I like. So it takes 1 turn to travel. And we can put this one to clear the corruption here faster. And we need to build here a few buildings before River Ruska gets upgraded. Okay. Got 1 rebellion here, and then the corruption is gonna go away. And this is should get there with should get there. We can definitely spend some of this devotion now. We'll upgrade 2 religious buildings. At some point, this will get a little bit weaker, but it fought a lot of chaos recently. This city also needs to get there. Tier 3 is important here for the economy. In Tier 3, this city is to get okay money.
Let the frosts empower us.
We don't really need two of these, but this place is the growth is no longer useful here, and the control is not really not important here. So this is a little bit. This is a weak building when the cities get tier 3 in a province like this. Doesn't do anything. This control is kind of pointless. It can be better. Like you can get this, or even a farm. But farming is not going to work with the market because the building has to be a wall, and you can only buff with the forest. We can actually move them next turn. If we plan this ahead, we can get ahead a little bit with Ottomans as well. Just keep in mind. There's definitely a lot of things to upgrade here once we transfer the Ottoman again. Save a little bit of money. This guy was ahead of us 3 turns. Even if we had the Prague Rift. Free speech is not a right. A self-proclaimed truth speaker has been touring the Stanitsas, spreading a message of faithfulness. This blasphemer seduces our citizens into believing that the Great Orthodox is merely a political construct, designed to keep them in line. Clearly, nothing could be further from the truth, but we must act. Arrange a little accident. The China can resolve this discreetly, while the espouses mayhem and heresy. Perhaps a chimney could topple from a nearby rooftop. Will then buy the silence of all who ask questions. I was like, what? Why? It's like, why would he do this? Have a little talk. If our response is too brazen, there will be those who feel we only prove his point. It would be better to quietly inform him that his current course of action is unwise. But what is the positive or negative thing? They forgot to add it. There's a second event I see like this that is kind of pointless. If they wanted to just have it for role playing, remove the cost. Let's see, have a little talk, maybe do nothing. Factions claims assault on 42. The North Province have challenged the Blood God in his realm and claimed the Demon Prince's soul. They got a checkmate on corn. Kete might be doing well. Well, the event chains were broken in Warhammer 2. They never fixed them. Some of them were in Warhammer 1 that had a follow-up, but they broke in Warhammer 2. So this guy is on the 5th ring.
Only chaos commands.
He seems to be excelling here.
This world owes Kislev everything. Kislev endures. Follow the frosts.
The Circle of Avidity. Within this circle lie piles of gold and treasures beyond imagining. Great swathes of wealth are there for taking. Back on the mortal plane, your treasure will bloat. Think of the armies you can master, the edifices you will be able to raise. All you need to do is accept the Dark Prince's gifts. Goddamn, Dark Prince is giving us a Scarecrow banner. It's another 100 gold, guys. Your army will leave the realm of chaos unable to return in the foreseeable future. Get 15,000 if we accept. It looks like the other guy will get there before us. God damn, I hated we lost that rift outside Prague. Might have been fine otherwise. To stay and revel in the bubbles is to forget why we come here. Descend to the next circle. Doesn't look like we can reach the gate on the next one. I guess campaign moon range followers, campaign moon range hero will be big for this place. This guy looks like it's 1, 2, 3 turns away from this. Maybe 4.
The old world is soft.
I don't think we have... what is this 7 turns? Does this mean we're gonna get kicked in 7 turns here, or just the rifts outside? Also unclear.
Weaver. Hoarfrost, guide me.
She has 20% reduction to construction. We don't need the top garrison. The treasure is valuable.
I am the storm.
The ice court shall provide.
Tempest and ice.
Maiden of the Frosts. Suffer winter's
We have a
bite.
very effective assassin.
Weaver of the Frosts.
Okay, we're dropping corruption here. We're gonna get the over -5, so we can actually clear it and keep it permanently cleared with the power of the church. The rebels are okay here, I guess, for now. Let's see.
It is time.
On guard.
We can get non-aggression Zuber finally, huh?
My throng stands ready. I agree.
Cathay etam.
Yes.
Highborn son.
To
Kislev.
Both keys of factions want to confederate. Brotherhood of Bear does give us a little bit edge with a few things.
Include my magic excel.
Maybe if it was all tier 3 I would have taken it. We would lose this buffer here. They don't have much military and looks at the scale and push them here. We would have to deal with everything here if we take it.
Daughter.
And we get more bugged upkeep.
Viruses die.
It's almost good enough. But let them build this a little bit more. Let them build this a little bit more. The tier 2 and tier 3 will add up in the costs.
This land is no longer
Okay,
pure.
Erengard is tier 2. We got some building options. We gotta go with trade district. Trade district is just too much money to ignore. If I upgrade this, we won't be able to afford this when it comes in a few turns. Returns for this. Okay, keep in mind we'll get 2 more landmarks here. And there'll be a lot of options here next turn. We don't need this. So the growth and control, we don't need it anymore here. We have no money to construct tier 3, it's the way the population is already here. This province also doesn't have anything resource wise. Okay. Clear the corruption there a little bit faster. Texture 1 turn take into effect though. It's currently in effect.
Bride of the ice.
There's a rift up there. It's gonna cause so much disruption for this guy. These rifts are pretty much cataclysmic events for the provinces. You don't close it and there's some insane levels of corruptions. Let's see what this is.
Make it colder. I seek only the graceful.
Endless veneration.
Storm summoner.
Strength through faith. Purge the heretics.
Construction time minus 15% for all buildings in the province. Ranked up in own territory. Araman's administrator. This man deals with the day-to-day running of this employer Stanitsa, ensuring everything and everyone works properly. So you can construct things a little bit faster. The characters in the area. Well, we have several of this, and the several characters in the area could be useful. There's gonna be a rebellion here. Looks like it's gonna be Skaven. They did lower the penalties on the low public order. These guys have been under siege for a while now, and they didn't send reinforcements. They're getting attacked from the other side as well. Looks like they're in deep doo-doo. Deep doo-doo. They have to be of the same category, and some of those items are useful. You don't always have to, you know, fuse them the moment you have unequipped items. So we entered the realm where we are really behind on this. And since it's always a place and movement, you really can't catch up. Personally, as I ever covered, taking them some time, but they did. So we've been here for a few turns and we got self-flagellation. The punishment must be harsh and no one can chastise you more than yourself. And it's control local province and leadership -10. Pleasure sufferer, it's -10, -15. Feed your desires, indulge in them, nothing else matters or ever will. And the final one is -20 control, -10 local province, all provinces -10, leadership -20, meal defense plus -10, living nightmares. Your nightmares are real, not visions or illusions, but real horrors coming to haunt you. So this is what you get if you spend in Realm of Slaanesh. The eggs of corn have claimed the Zinch's soul.
Witch, ruler supreme.
So if you had the movement hero, you might be able to reach this in time. Maybe we can still reach this one.
Do not tarry. I said march.
Wow. Venture in the circle and come across rivers of wine and banqueting tables of sumptuous food. A demon appears holding out a cloche. Underneath she promises food fit for gods that shall rain down upon your empire back in the Mer world. Casual replenishment rate plus 100% in friendly, neutral and enemy territory, all armies. Growth plus 100 at all provinces. And get 40,000. We are definitely not going to get to the bottom before the other guy. We are like 3 to 4 turns behind. With 40,000 we can kill some people. Get the infrastructure going. Is that the last portal? He still gets to move the plate before he can click on the bell? It does seem like that. So this Realm of Slaanesh, You enter here every time, reach the dinner end, get the resources, and then just kill everybody. That sounds about right. Fuck the bear and the game, right? Just use the rifts and trail their lands and kill them all.
Rebellion against me is inconceivable.
I have not investigated the range here. I have not investigated the range. Maybe the Legion of Chaos will take the reward and then kill everybody with those resources. God damn, man, it's gonna feel so bad if we just get kicked out of this place. I feel like we might reach another circle. This is so fucking tempting, guys. But I'm liking this Realm of Chaos stuff already. Just wondering what happens if they get all the souls before us. I guess whoever gets 3, you might try to go kill them, so you guarantee they might not be able to maybe win. They're the second to last, Marconos, second to last. This is quite a risk. These guys have just been killing everybody here. It's like he thrives here. He thrives here. I definitely like the critical information. You guys and your keck wing and shit. Getting spoiled the heck out of the game before this even got released.
Is our comrade.
Of course, once you get the critical information, you can adjust your strategies.
I am the storm.
No, need my warp token stash.
Keeper of ice magic. Douse the home fires.
Absolute devotion. Replenish. No, Gracie, never wrong.
The Snowbringer. Bride of the Ice.
Looks like when we upgrade this city, it seems like we are actually playing the Skaven. At least the text.
Weaver of the Frosts. Will of the Blizzard.
Let's see what this is. This is a shipwreck. The wooden carcass of a treasure ship. This can be searched with the Lord.
We march forth.
The Risen Isle. As you make your way across the sea, the ocean mists suddenly part to reveal an island which by all accounts is uncharted even by the great map writer himself. High spars of rock jut from sea like spikes in a trap that has snared some prey. Indeed, the wrecked ship lies impaled on the small island's coastline. Its crew seem to have moved into the interior along with any valuables that may have been on board. Battle here, huh? Well, if they haven't changed the compositions, I think our army can handle the medium one. Perilous island it may appear to be, but the shipwreck might have once carried a lucrative cargo. Dark elves. What? So they changed this a bit, huh? Dark Elves music, guys. It feels like we're back in Warhammer 2. Feel strong, man. Why they put Dark Elves and not the Vampire Coast? So just a medium-sized army. Melee attack weapons thing looks like she's a weapon master. Give you guys a prediction for this battle. Yoo-hoo. They got 4 shooters. This army can definitely cause a mess for us. What the fuck did they even put in the prediction? So we got, we do have ice sheet here. Let's put them in the water, huh? Still consider water is frozen. It looks like water, but
Horse Raiders! The motherland's finest! We fight for Ulson!
we literally have just one of these armor coursers here. They do have shields though. I think the harpies might be able to beat up the dervishes. Yeah, there's no debuff in the water. It looks like it's not even regular water. Thanks, Malfar.
Horse Raiders! Making it so! Our duty served! Wherever Ursun asks! It is done!
If they attack with infantry and harps at the same time, we're kinda fucked. I think the harpies kill this unit because they have the first attack. Looks like a Norse totem.
Suffer the frosts. The winds of winter.
Go with honor.
The power of winter. I am the snow.
Horse raiders. On the march.
The cold rises. The blizzard rises. I am the tempest.
The motherland's finest. March them!
Frost maiden. Daughter of ice. The small fall. Mother of the ice.
Hussars!
Guns did good here.
Hussars!
Mistress of ice.
Hearts of ice! Our duty served! Taking position!
Ice and glory. Feel the breeze.
Hussars!
Frost maiden.
Armored Cossars! Go with honor!
Mother winter.
Defenders of Kislev!
Harp is gonna be killing that for a bit.
Obey the Orthodoxy! Armored Cossars! Kislevich! Moving!
The characters were proved very useful here.
Storm. Face the frost.
And they broke dark shards. This one is not getting wrecked.
Cossars! My safety!
It has friendly fire. Unless it specifies differently, all the spells have friendly fire.
I am the storm.
Land is power!
As long as the enemy take more, we good.
Cossars! Yes! For the throne! Abandon! They die!
The winds of winter.
March for Kislev!
The Cossars don't have armor to fight harpies, but at least they did last like longer than I expected.
Following this wall. I will smite them.
Dagon! Comrades of the fair! Bring them down!
Frost command. The blizzard rises.
Horse raiders! Bring them down, comrades!
The blizzard comes. I am the tempest.
Horse raiders!
Ice witch of Kislev. For the ice.
Hearts
I
of
got the
ice!
last horse.
Cossars!
Back to shooting.
March for Kislev! To battle!
The Lord still doesn't really seem to do like to fight.
Very well!
Suffer. Mother of the ice.
The killer will get more money.
On the march! It is done! Attack, comrades! We fight for Ursan! To battle!
Troy is wrecked.
March with pride! Taking points! Annihilate them!
The frost weaver. I aim.
I think they're not automatically killed if they lose the bell.
Maiden of ice. Mother Winter.
It should be an extra slow here.
Armored Cossars! Wolf-tough Kislevites! Making it so!
Frost Maiden.
Fire, boys! They're just out of range.
It serves Kislev!
Horse Riders!
Yeah, we got her. That was a little bit too close. Outnumbered without proper melee. But the slows did work. Harpies had fun here. It was like Kosa could fight out the Harpy a bit, but the Harpies win in the end. It was our first treasure event in the Warhammer 3. I'm taking serious damage, but it'll pick money anyways. Let's put us to 2500 just from the bell.
I am not without sympathy.
And before you can set foot on the island, you are set upon by a vampire admiral who had arrived there just before you and was bolstering his force with the reanimated corpses of the shipwrecked dead rotting amongst the rocks. After defeating the undead freebooters, you looted the vampire's moored galleon before claiming all the salvage on the island for yourself. Man, those vampires did definitely get improved. Got pointy ears now. Materials at sea is same as before. It's a powerful buff. %30 cheaper construction for 6 turns. It's probably the best event you can get on the sea. It's even better than the 20k one in under other circumstances.
Ice Witch. You must row tirelessly.
Well, somebody has assigned the Dark Elves to the treasures. Maybe for diversity, but they forgot to change the events. They've also changed the name of this from Builder to Architect.
It aids my ice mastery.
This is gonna be perfect timing with the Kislev landmarks. Finally we get some real economy. Save. So I'm timing it with Mason's Guild. Well, so many things to build and there is not enough money. Well, we have 34% discount here. Looks like this guy is not here. Is it still the same turn? Doesn't say they're traveling still. But when is that 15% then? So there's 15% missing here.
Strength in every breath.
I think this building is 1000, but it doesn't seem like it's properly reduced. Maybe this thing is not applied yet. It's 15%. Doesn't seem like he's traveling still. Yeah, it looks like they still have not been applied here.
The old world also stinks.
Another hero here.
Claws off me!
This guy will be at overrun from the looks of it.
Maiden of the Frost.
And these guys are coming again.
No!
They've won against the dwarf somehow. Now this guy is making a move here now that the city got overrun.
Winter's call. Extend Kislev's reach.
$314 devotion. Makes you wonder what the upgrade ones do. Dash is money, huh? Purchase step command, additional -2 corruption reduction. Purchase steps. So this one gets -2 corruption, but I said additional. This one is -5. Maybe they just added to the other one. I guess it's a lighter version. This shit is all over the place. All over the place. I'm gonna upgrade this one first. Unlocks an Ice Court training slot for Ice Witches Lords. Candidates for membership of the Ice Court must be sought and instructed in its myriad customs and rights if the next generation of Ice Maidens and Witches is to rise. It's the same text as here. Okay.
The great orthodoxy provides. Let's train another Ice Witch Lord.
Evelina again. Evelina Bebchuk. That's our, I think, third or fourth Evelina Bebchuk. Okay, let's open the Book of Grudges. Great Book of Bugs. Maybe they wanted you to rename characters more often this one. Yeah, that's the names are their same names. Their names are also very similar. There's a lack of variety.
Weaver of the Frost.
Doesn't look like it got applied this turn. Maybe maybe it doesn't even work. I have to double check next turn. So this guy is almost at the end. He's gonna get the soul. At the arcade. I'm pretty sure I've seen you as this several times in my stream. It's always in legendary.
Catherine of Kislev.
Oh, we can reach the next gate.
It suits my purposes.
It's about to do the battle here. This is my first campaign on 1044. How would I know?
Follow your queen.
Jesus. Circle of Carnality. This is a debauched place where all manner of flesh pleasures may be sampled. The erotic pleasures offered are beyond anything encountered in the mortal plane. This one gives diplomatic relations +20 with all factions and plus 50,000. We currently have materials at sea and they're offering us 50,000. That literally would save our economy. And this guy is about to do the last battle. Yeah, this is a too big of a risk. Ward, while you can, Slanesh will bless us for bringing such pleasures into existence. Looks like even if we got that rift outside Prague, we would have still been 1 or 2 turns behind. Cavort while you can, Slanesh will bless us for bringing such pleasures into existence. It returns where we entered. This 50,000 is a lot for us. Yeah, we found the upkeep bug on day 1. Might have been the first one to find the bug, the upkeep bug anyways. I feel like we were the first one. Nothing matters more than the desires of the flesh. Your armor amuses Slanesh. Left the circle of carnality. +1 Slanesh corruption in the local province. That's nothing, man. I have +3 in real life. We'll see if the Legion of Chaos succeeds.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
We're just next to the Norskans here. It's nice. Surprise! Ho ho ho! Money! Now we're talking. Materials at sea and 50,000 shekels!
Kislev is land! Land is Kislev!
And we can build at half the price right now in this province. Just in time to build up Kislev to tier 4. That's a lot of money. Loyalty is proven. Tensions between the Tsarina agents and the Great Orthodox increase, spilling further out from the capital and into the oblasts. The Ataman is called upon by the factions to prove his loyalty once more. That's for the recruiting of the heroes. I guess we could use this with the faction effect and the right to get +8 ranks. Zaraman shall prove his loyalty to the Tsarina. Showing loyalty to the Tsarina is surely prudent and politic. Well, this 50,000 might have the price for the final price, but like I said, even if we got into that rift next to Prague, we'd have still been 1 or 2 behind that guy. What happened? Nandra, look at the event. I think that was a safer choice because we were behind there.
Ice magic.
This is really cheap right now. This lowers corruption as well, right? So we get the forest for more devotion and replenishment, corruption reduction, or we can get the farm for a little bit more money. Okay, that's the Northern Oblast construction. Kislev is going to upgrade the buildings next turn, so we're going to switch the construction Ottoman here. The money and growth will go elsewhere. What happens if you switch already? Can you switch again? Okay, it's only always one turn, okay. We'll put the this one here to Kislev, so we save a lot of money here. Over half reduction cost. And the money one will be here. We want to clear the corruption here, right? Yeah. So we are building in Kislev next. We're going to have, let me tell you now. Looks like about 76% reduction in construction. 76% next turn. That's a snowball. This will help a lot. Juggling Ottomans, events, and the getting big injections. So this looks like Kislev economy. This will done in 4 turns, and we have this for 5. So this is worth getting now, even without the extra 15, so we can do final turn upgrade to Geraslev.
Sister of Ice.
We have money for more military right now, which means more troops. We need more active armies. Like, we get more territories with more active armies. You can also confederate these places as well.
For Mother
With this economy and 2 extra armies, we could take this place as well. I'm planning to confederate the Brotherhood of Bear.
Miao Ying.
I just Suba don't want to trade.
Aye. Let's
Because we have too many
what you
trade,
have to
okay,
say.
that makes sense.
Aye.
Storm Dragon.
What?
Bow to me.
Both all the Kislev factions are ready for the confederate. We're gonna add even more military now.
Tribal fury.
We need to get rid of those Bersalings. They've been harassing our ally and us pretty much this whole time. I mean, since we repelled them, they haven't been back for a while. The dwarves were fighting them, and now the dwarves have lost there. Get a Tempest here. Well, another Frost Maiden here as well.
Ice Witch.
We got 3 armies, we just need better troops, so we can be more active on the campaign map. Just holding the territory is not gonna be enough anymore. We need to get the fight to Bersel and get rid of them.
Frostweaver.
We'll not wait for this is way too important.
Winter is our coming. The ice calls.
What's the buff? I got 20 relations with all factions for 20 turns. What's my take so far about Warhammer 3? I'm enjoying it so far because of the novelty, that's all I can tell you.
Storm Summoner.
I haven't been playing, early access and, spoiling myself before release with watching others play. So it's too early, to give you a better answer. Novelty is fun. I'm enjoying myself. There's definitely some things that are, off, and always gonna be, and nothing is gonna be perfect. But like I said, so far been enjoyable.
Bride of the Ice. I am the storm.
We need to send this one to get some better troops. And our standard barracks will be in this place. The Citadel of Prague. If we can pick, it will be there.
Weaver of the Frosts, merely adequate lodgings.
Faster construction, huh?
Natural. Winter is our comrade, the Snowbringer. Fear Frostweaver.
Nobody dead.
Remember your training.
Okay. One of the Night Runner Slingers got 172 kills. They get deleted by the Cossars before they even shoot their time.
They warrant the lowest station.
I'm playing on Quad HD.
Bride of the Ice.
This is going down.
Sister of Ice.
Get me up productions.
A wondrous tool indeed.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Thank you, T.
What the hell?
So that's a patriarch in the army.
Douse the home fires.
Stay here for one more turn. This is the one that has cheaper construction.
The ice calls.
Builder.
I am the storm.
We need to clear this so it doesn't come back. Because it's -5 for component population 5. But if you remove it completely, this will keep it 0.
Frozen glory.
Targeting the Chaos Agents with the Assassin.
Move along.
And let's put the upgrades available here. Fee's been given 10 subs, thank you very much. Yoo-hoo. Can you show how we skill cutting so far? Yeah. The party is there to low corruption. Yeah, we have also the character as well.
Storm Summoner.
Oh my god.
She has also -2.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
This ice.
Okay, skill tree here.
That's arena.
So we pretty much went with the campaign skills. You know, I've taken Inspiring Presence. I wanted to click one of these, but I changed my mind. So this one has not been supposed to be here yet. So Reassuring Presence, one in Fervent, Draft Master. We got Replenishment, Upkeep, Now and Feared. We've taken the unique skills, Khan Queen, Bottom in the Winter. We're working towards Shield of Ice now. We have the Guardian Call for the Summon as well, and the Warbear.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
My Kislev buildings, Kislev is currently tier 4. We got the City Watch, was probably top priority at the start of the campaign. We got the Wild Game, tier 3. We got Temple of Urson, we decided the best tier 3 landmark to get first. And of course Guild District and Trade District. These two are like critical in these cities.
Holy shit. What the hell?
It's gonna be a massive reduction to cost next turn, and we're going to be adding other buildings.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We really need a garrison building. Yes. It's better safe than sorry.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Maybe on a higher tier you don't, but I still see it right now. He's living in this place. I don't care about this, and we can end turn. Are we getting this next turn? We actually got it.
Holy shit. What the hell?
The Snowbringer.
So what's available from dwarves? Oh damn! Look at this! I get some slayers!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
He gets some slayers to the army! If there is any unit from the dwarf roster to add to another faction, like the slayers fit perfect. 270 upkeep.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
These guys are better than our range right now. Man, this makes me happy seeing humans and dwarves can be in the same army. Wow. We need more legions to get more of their units. Longbeards, oh my god. Sargard. Fuck Sargard. These guys are even cheaper. The Sargard has a good battle skill though. "12 allegiance. We need to help our ally get more allegiance."
Favored daughter.
To war!
There's a missions. Ooh, look at this. They want to defeat armies in the Chaos Realm. Shit makes no sense. They're getting they're under attack by Berselings. They literally lost a settlement, and they wanted us to attack some random lords in Chaos Realm that make no sense. Fucking hell. We'll help them against the Berselings.
Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before all.
Military alliance is -3. This -3 would be what? 6,800, huh? Okay, I think they'll change their minds. We are getting more military now. How much do we have with the Brotherhood of the Bear? We are planning to confederate them soon as well. I wonder what happened to the allied units at that point. We are 40 here. Don't have to pay any recruitment costs for this. And then in trades other settlements, yes, I traded this one and this one to our ally.
My decision is law.
Okay, we're dealing with Berselings. Looks like Katarina will go clear that, and we'll make sure the Krakadrak stays strong. They're getting bothered by Chaos invaders as well. There's another army just poured in. I see what people were saying about the farming. It's a little farming, they just keep coming out of the rifts. So you let the rifts open longer and you get to fight more stuff. Since the next army is still the same, that's, you know, for your patrol armies, just free experience and money, right?
Frostweaver.
this is not worth it since they're a minor Kislev faction. That's out of the question.
Keeper of ice magic. Will of the blizzard.
I'll be adding more military, and we can be a little bit more active now the rifts are gone here. I'll try to get another assassin character.
Defy chaos.
We also will be unlocking at least another type of units in Kislev.
Praise be to.
Yeah, let's see if they have any missions for us.
Now, if you are prone to time wasting.
Why are the allies giving us mission for Realm of Chaos? Shit makes no sense. Why are they targeting these guys? How do they even know they exist? They have not been in Realm of Chaos. I was in Realm of Chaos. This seems like bugged.
Onward.
Those are the Slaneshi armies in the Realm of Chaos.
Ladies welcome cold, Kislevites.
Yeah, I sent them an email, they were there. But I guess we are automatically at war with these factions. The Pleasure Tide. Maybe because everybody got attacked by these guys, even the minor factions.
Anad?
I'm still a little bit confused by this. It seems really forced. Especially because they're minor factions as well. But they're not even getting attacked by Slaanesh, they're getting attacked by Nurgle right now.
What news do you bring to the Ice Throne, friend?
I guess we gave them vision of the realm of... it's a gamey thing. We gave them a vision because we were in the realm of chaos. So it's just a gamey thing. Well, they have champions.
I am Tsarina of all Kislev, and you are less than nothing.
Saul declares war. They already have 3 enemies, sure. Yeah, Krakadrag's in trouble from those Nurgle invaders. And the Legion of Chaos has claimed the soul, so it was the right call to get the money. We would have never had a chance for this, even if we taken the Prague one, since they were 2 turns ahead of us. They entered the port immediately it opened. We had no chance to do this because we had the Klamolder siege. I was the right call to go in the Realm of Slaanesh to get the money. So it was 1 out of 4, and looks like the Nurgle one is still not claimed. So we had a chance for Nurgle, but it's hindsight, right? We got 50,000 and 20 relations.
Refused.
We really need to wipe these Berserlings once and for all.
Horned One watches me.
We are in
Igor!
Do not even consider questioning my authority. For the motherland.
Okay, we confederate the Brother of the Bear now. We secure the province.
I am warlord.
So these are our territories now, boys. It's 10:45. We got all of the Kislev area except the Troll country. So now the problem in the east, northeast are the Skaven mountains and random greenskins moving around. But that's just like optional thing that can happen. Okay, let's see what we got here. We got their lord. They can move this turn, but they get some troops we could transfer. It's the Determined, Unchanged, the leadership, image psychology. It's our second Ottoman administrator, so we can use 2 to lower the construction by 30%. Enemy hero action succession is minus 8%, 1 defense bell. So this could help with against harassment. This one's father has entrusted their martial education to a great warrior of the motherland. And there's a bailiff, 1 control. Hated face of lordly imposition, ranked upper province with low control. So both control followers to Kislev are +1. It's too poor for followers, so it should be at least +2. What else is here? At 1 point fire drills, 1 in heroic resilience. This is not a bad skill, but boyars are just garrison generals, really.
Snow is Kislev's ally.
Warbear for our patriarch. This guy's for replenishment, right? So Night Ward makes sense. If it works. I should work when I get targeting, right? The Charm Shield now. It's good for his defense level. If he needs to tank, get some more defense and damage reduction.
Ice Queen.
The stances are not a percentage, Zari killed, but you might have some different there. Everything is flat points now. The percentages are misleading.
They are one people.
Denied. You know nothing.
If I attack this on the can't retreat. If I attack this on the might retreat and just go around. I don't care about his buildings here. Let's go with the purchase steps in case they survive. I do like to build a religion building. I guess there's good stuff on it. What do we got here? Pick the lore. This one was Tempest. I'll pick this one Ice. This one as well. Those who stoke the wrath of the Ice Witch will not merely have their hearts frozen inside their bodies, but their possessions shall become part of Kislev's treasury. The Witch Shield side from where the stole is collected. So it's again second Raider. Raider is trash. Second could be used sometimes. Okay, we can definitely organize our armies a little bit better now. We got all the great cities of Kislev, and we got all but 1 province of Kislev.
Winter is our comrade.
If she was in this place here, we would have had close to 3 buildings. Boca Palace for 1400. We got some devotion, lower up in the Ice Guard, and leadership on the siege with local armies in Tsargar garrison. This is important. This is probably the most important landmark here because it unlocks the Ice Guard. And Ice Guard is one of our important units. Katarina has 50% upkeep reduction for the Ice Guard, including additional 17%. And there's gonna be another 15 here. So we can get some elite shooters that can also fight in melee. So, getting the palace. This is the Grand Citadel. Generates devotion, control, and income in the local province. Okay, it's fine for this tier. And we upgrade the Ursund to tier 4. More growth, more force, lowers upkeep further for the Elemental Bear and War Bear Riders. And we can get a Watch Goddess, why not? It's cheap right now. 4 to 5 turns. This does lower the construction time by 1 turn in the local province. Okay, this is it for Kislev this turn. We'll switch it Ottoman around. What are we building next? This one will be in 3 turns. Prague has options. Looks like Prague is next. We have this thing another 4 turns. So we can do it 2 times more to save another 15%. This one is Master Builder, and we got materials at sea, and we got the big city construction buildings. So this is next turn, and then the turn after, so it's doing 2 turns. This is fine to upgrade at this cost. This one as well. We'll sync it with this one here, and then do the final on tier 3 opened. This one is 4 turns though. We've checked the turn timer before upgrading this one. I guess that one will just stay like this. One moment. Okay. Well, we're just min-maxing some of the construction so we save money for the long term. Some of these things are kind of expensive. We're running Saliak one more turn. I'm planning to upgrade the Daj and see how much more income I get. I'm kind of trying to solve the economy by min-maxing construction costs. With the Ottomans, we got lucky with the event, so it's pretty much this event. The Ottomans are very little, it's also RNG if they get the traits. But it helps that 15%, it can add up a couple of thousands every few turns. You can see this province is making money, 1600. We're finally making some money here. And it's not fully upgraded yet. This guy is plus 15% to the growth. We're making money in the Northern Oblast. Just need to secure this oblast to tier 3 and the money will come.
You are less than nothing.
Well, we still have a turn to do level ups of characters as well. But yeah, the dash can always be useful. But we are already way ahead.
My natural environment.
Erengrad landmarks. There is the port, the economic one, pretty good. There is the one for Manan, Temple of Manan. Not very useful in this campaign, but the stuff is good. Cheaper ports, attrition bonuses regarding the sea travel, and the whole army gets attack bonus on the sea. But not very relevant to this campaign. There is the Frost Home, the Frost Maiden landmark. You get 3 extra Frost Maidens. If this hero lord recruit rank is faction wide, it's great. And then there is the Linsco Bridge. Buff trade and local region income. It's super expensive and doesn't fit tier 3 though. It costs actually close to 10,000. This is a 10,000 landmark. And this is only gonna be good when you hit that tier 4, tier 5 income.
I'll crush you, insect.
Patriarch of Kislev.
So we got a couple of patriarchs here. We confederate these guys and they gave us what? 3 patriarchs from the looks of it.
Patriarch of Kislev.
They really had the upgraded buildings.
Highborn son.
The ice goes. Bride of the
What is the number? The last one. It's currently wounded.
Endless veneration.
We'll tell our allies this is actually really dangerous for them for some reason.
Aye up for the wisdom of Valea. My axe
Let them do whatever they want. I'll help them with Yogdraken. What are these guys doing? They have a list of enemies. There's no guarantee they will join war to attack this province. They have a list of enemies.
I stand.
Yes.
Can do another trade agreement. I'll go with Osland.
The Empire. By Sigma's will, come in peace.
Because we lost a trade partner when we confederated Brotherhood of the Bear.
Indeed.
It is time.
Oh, we can do Zubar as well.
Ready. Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before Oathgold.
Maybe because we got larger as well.
Go on then.
Child of the Nine. The Celestial Court looks forward to our delivery. Kislev and Kat.
10 trade partners is also an achievement. That's a lot of trade partners. Now we just need to get them all them fours. Our trade is at 2600. There's a long-term partnership, but it's looks like bare bones. It started to kick in, but yeah, the resources have been gotten worse. And projection. Okay, trade is looking good. We can also get more trade goods. We can get more dice here. We can get more timber. We can get more exotic animals, marble, furs, pottery, special one from the port. Looks like the money's gonna get better now. Tier 3, Tier 4 with the right provinces. I mean, it's definitely been some work to take this area.
The Tsarina.
A step too far.
Okay, Elich, breathing kinda hard. It's just my Slaneshi corruption in real life.
Not a chance.
This one has looks like easy target to kill in range first, and this guy's gonna be too slow to reinforce.
None shall question me.
There's no reason for them to not accept this battle.
Frostfangs.
Okay, the Bersolings have assembled their armies again. It's good that we actually got back here in time. This is very convenient how it all turned out. We had never chance to take the soul. We got big money, and we got back just in time to save the province from the Norscans. Put a prediction with his bell. This was the break we needed, just at the time we were starting to get tier 3, materials at sea, and the payout from the Slanesh. Makes you wonder how much money you make in the other realms. What are they gonna tempt us with? This realm stuff is pretty cool stuff, but I'm sure about this, you know, campaign objective with the souls and the Fortress souls. We have 3 bears now. Man, the model is awesome. So we need to make quick work of the main army and then deal with the reinforcements. Our composition is really good against them. We got pistol front line that can also fight in melee, and then we have a lot of archers, plus just slow their approach. So there are dual swords as well. Wing Lancer will just protect the sides. Gonna need a little bit gap here if we're gonna be putting these guys here. I guess the other ones can shoot.
Bringer of Horfrost.
One can actually be at the side here. You can also use healing towards the end.
The Frostbringer!
All these can go guard mode. And the kill in the group as well.
Yes!
Winged Lancers! It is done!
Our power is very strong here.
To flee is to be disloyal. And disloyalty means execution. You can win. You must win.
We have to make quick work of the main army.
Obey the orthodoxy! Islamites moving!
Maiden of ice. I am the storm.
Armored Cossacks! For the throne!
Ice and glory.
Winged Lancers!
Force muscles can annoy us quite a bit there. Slow them here. And slow them. This is actually getting slowed by the Asgard.
We fight for Urdun.
Slice them open! Patria!
And slow them here with the frostbite.
The frost are mine. Strike them down.
Guns are shooting.
Obey the orthodoxy!
Was maiden for the ice.
Anything for Kislev!
Race of witches.
Attack, comrades!
We apply another speed debuff. Oh, we actually got him in charge.
Talia. Dodge. Thor.
Cossacks! Slay them!
Patria!
Ice queen.
Yes!
Karina Katarin.
Armored Cossacks! Cossacks!
One of the champions got close.
Execute them.
Here's the engine effect. There's multiple chariots coming from that army.
Hearts of ice!
I seek absolution!
Karina Katarin.
Cause some disruption here.
People.
Turn the army around.
For the ice.
Ah, they canceled just when these armies guys started routing.
Ice guard. Make war.
Hussars!
The people's ruler. Was maiden. Done. Moved up Kitlevite. Was maiden. Leading us on. Take nine.
Armored Cossacks!
My faith is power! We fight for Ursan! March with pride!
Winged Lancer!
And the lances on the other side.
Swords of ice.
Give me some slow here.
Power of winter.
Some more slow here.
I am the blizzard.
Moving! March for Kislev! Kislev is ruled!
And they still haven't patched this. Marauder Iceful Chair is still using range attack instead of going into melee. KV, that's another melee unit, range unit.
Armored Cossacks!
Kislev vengeance. Karina Katarin. Absolute power.
More power now.
Daughter of ice.
Abide strategy! Excellent!
The orthodoxy endures!
gonna shoot those guys there. Looks like we just got right into them. Give me all the slows here. Don't let this chariot come back.
For the motherland! Tsarina Catherine! Ursun! Talia! Judge! Thor!
This is a big slow. He's the blizzard.
Down! Follow the bear! Wing Lancer!
They need a little bit of help there.
My friend! Patriot! The four as one! Speak!
What a champion, son. They didn't apply Frostbite from the other side. These guys are recovering here.
Armored Cossars!
Iceguard! For the throne!
Wing Lancer!
Yes!
With reverence!
I am the storm! Iceguard!
Very well! Commander Kislev!
Defenders of Kislev!
We're about to go into some melee action and these bastards are running. Still have more ammo to shoot.
Annihilate them!
Even they lost one in the guns there.
Tsarina Catherine! The motherland's finest!
These guys did good until we got into that character.
Patriot! Kislev Supreme!
Let's go liquid carriers on the bears.
Wing Lancers!
He's dead.
Taking position!
This one did 197 kills, very impressive. Must have been shooting soft targets. Some of these did run out of armor towards the end.
Moving! Blessed by the Orthodoxy! Wing Lancers! Like war!
Broke the best-selling military again.
Obey the Orthodoxy! Bring them down! In Kislev's name! Make war!
Tsarina Catherine!
We're using disruption with Serena pretty much. We didn't really need the Morris engine effect. Miasma. There's a lot of shooters here. The shattered units still don't take extra damage, so it looks a little bit silly. Should make the shattered units take double damage. The Ice Guard are all females, yeah. They're the elite unit of the Ice Court. Hmm? Only 7 devotion from this big bell. Makes you wonder if the reinforcements don't count here for devotion. It looks like it's counting this army alone, not the other ones. It's a shit ton of experience, very nice. We're gonna go into the Berseling lands, right? But there's allied territory ahead. We don't need extra replenishment. We have Patriarchy and we get skill. This 30 devotion I'll take. Or 10,000 damage on the wing lancers, nice. They caught 2 of the enemy cavalry units. 10,000 damage on this one on the right side. Missing we can actually get veteran skills for these guys now.
The queen demands their heads.
Nomad riding master. We won a battle with 4 more cavalry units.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
I guess the characters count.
No! Refused. Boyar.
They are one.
2 levels. I'm going for the Shield of Ice. The oncoming tide of chaos never ceases, yet Kislev will never fail to rise up and fight against it. +6 leadership and 8 defense for the Ice Guard units. And Frost Affinity, she gets 10% more speed. Hastened stream of ice and snow flows with its arena, moving as one with a frigid wind.
My rule grows absolute.
Well, until the next rifts, we should clear the Berseling so they don't bother us on north and our allies recover. This army just eats corruption.
Born to rule. Mistress of Ice.
No higher authority. Madness! No!
None shall question me. Be proud, men of Kislev. Onward, never falter.
March on the Berseling camps.
Spread our orthodoxy.
We got 2 traits from Slanesh.
Baron of the Motherland.
Ice Witch.
This army's this rift is causing trouble there for the dwarves. We should send the Patriarch to help, or pretty much the army. What's the other hero here?
Ice Witch.
Nothing special for the army.
The snow is bound.
I don't mind these guys getting fucked by this thing here. Keeps them busy until the Legion guys arrive.
Storm Summoner. The blizzard calls. My natural environment.
Someone could use it down. What's the situation here? Still -4. This will take -13, -8. 5 turns to fully clear.
Bride of the ice. Maiden of the frosts. Blizzard claim them.
What assassins could be also very good. We just have to get lucky and roll the assassin trait.
Your death will be an afterthought.
There's a shit ton of these Orthodox chapels here, and they even got the this one here. Well, the growth is going up. It makes a little bit sense. Well, this one should get removed for the dice. We'll keep their patriarchs, and we have one over the top.
Winter is our comrade.
We don't help north here. I mean, these Norskans can also come from this side. It's unlikely they're gonna come from this side, but it's possible.
I am the storm. They close on time. 15 turns later. We don't need to wait for this one. This one is all they can make money. The ice goes.
So there are buffers all around here. Looks like the Empire is holding. The dwarves are holding. There's one more Greenskin settlement here. It's this cave in here. Just want to go destroy this Berseling so they don't cause trouble on the north for the next time and help the Krakadrak here.
Frost Weaver, Weaver of the Frosts. Hoarfrost.
We'll be probably coming back here.
Fools may not serve.
There's nothing to recruit here, so it doesn't lock causers.
Storm Summoner.
He does say have supervisor already.
My power blusters.
This one will be built in 30 turns. Once this one is done, this is going to be the last turn of materials at sea, so we plan for that.
You serve me well, Kislevites.
How's support rates going? I'm being constantly ahead. We are just superior on the amount of supporters because of the size.
You are not the best.
What news do you bring to the Ice Throne, friend?
So we're allied now with Krakadrak. We'll help them recover their province while we wait for the other things. They can take Siktrake now. 68 factions left. And 46 turns over 40 factions gone.
Die beneath the heel of Kislev's boot.
Again, this. Not a very good traits on this one, huh? The attack is better than the missile strength for this unit, I think. Because if they get close, the attack is gonna be critical to get an advantage. This is not just a pure range unit. We're about to build a shit ton of buildings. So we'll go dash, support is generated 1 when you construct the building, more income of trade, and all buildings. Anything new with the diplomacy?
Wind Shaper. Storm Dragon. The struggle against the great enemy must be fought on multiple fronts.
Okay.
I stand up.
Celestial Ancestors.
True savages.
Wrestling are beaten here. Just have to go after kill their settlements.
Those wings will blacken.
The right to rule.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's 5% in the territory. We gotta equip this.
You will know absolution. Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Bow to me.
Sister of Ice.
There's some Nurgle numbers up there.
Be to the blizzard.
You are less than nothing.
Our assassin is here.
Frost Maiden.
Some chaos guys in the west.
Follow Winter's call.
Patriarch of Kislev.
I'll turn your blood to ice.
To ice.
Execute any stragglers.
Never yield.
This will not wait. Cinnabar, also known as the Blood Rock, is a mineral which contains mercury prized by alchemists and dye makers alike, with dyes and more income from markets. So 3 settlements in here to tier 3, so I'll give the extra growth for now.
Kislev endures.
We're going to go after the Berserklings. Look at this temple of Heimkel on the other side. Seems quite far.
Follow your queen.
Wipe the bearslings so they don't annoy the at least on this side until the more demons arrive. Kakadak is in a little bit trouble right now.
Keeper of ice magic.
There are 2 small Nurgle armies here, plus possibly something more. Let's recruit some allied units.
The Snowbringer. Elegantly I go.
We need to sort these 2 armies, but we also want to help Krakadrag right now. I think the place from here is fine. Let's send this guy north to see what's going on.
With reverence. Not one step.
You can see 2 Nurgle armies that destroyed the city here, and now they are encamped around the rift.
Oh well, in fact.
And there's some Norskans here. Who knows if they're gonna come?
The ice goes.
Highborn son.
Bunch of great weapons causers here. Might need them around Northern Oblast and Erengrad. I don't mind these guys dispersed around here. We can reinforce arena with this one. We're gonna get another ice switch in a few turns. Put another one as well.
Bow to me.
Where do we go? We're gonna put this one. Not even happy with these troops really, but it'll take time to recruit new ones. There'll be some troops be available here.
Gospodar by blood.
Rank 7. We have the Gulf of Kislev here discovered, but who knows what's going to be coming from this area. In Prague, we are going to build a Citadel Prague, so we get access to our regular units without worrying about the other stuff. Elsewhere, if you're gonna be getting an army, let's raise it in Prague. The regular stuff.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thanks, Soy. This guy has to be here for the next few turns. We get the max benefit from this, as it's one turn to move. Remove corruption here. And this one here is good for income, although he is also very good for growth. This place could definitely use more growth. We can drop a little bit of income to get this out city up faster. This 55 is not gonna be good for the tier 4. It's gonna take way too long for tier 4. The city is already behind for some reason. It wasn't tier 3 when you confederated. Having a guy with 30 growth is excellent. We lost a little bit income, but the city will grow up to tier 4 fast and we'll get the income back.
Storm Summoner.
We need to add a patriarch to this army, and there's a patriarch here as well.
Strength through faith.
Never yield.
Craven transgressor.
Honestly, other than this, and considering they have no experience, this in large amounts don't make no sense, especially for the open field battle. Because how the cost is gonna shoot behind them. So I think I'm just gonna disband this one.
Highborn son. I will suffer no wastrels.
The time to move there, we lose 10,000. 10,000. We need to think about the long-term economy.
Faith eternal.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Patriarch of Kislev.
You'll die alone and frozen.
Okay, we might get some stuff on this guy. Two administrators. I'm gonna use us more of this corruption followers. She clears a lot of corruption. Look at this, minus 30. Characters minus 26. Nurgle has overtaken this place. Katarina really produces corruption with her presence in the province. You can get even higher, this even higher. In-game is good, we just have to organize armies for the next Rift opening. And make sure that we don't fall behind the construction. With those 50k, it should be fine with materials at sea and that Ottoman having discount. I'm gonna unlock Dash Cult Customs, and maybe he's the one that... this seems like one of the most convenient ones for supporters, and it could be good for the economy until we have enough economy, and then Ursun if they're gonna be invasion stuff. But if we get enough economy buff, we just get another small army to go around. Witch Hunter Conclaves. Prague's witch hunters are as zealous as their empire counterparts due to the city's troubled history. Additional assembles will see more heretics rooted out. So the right that gives control and lowers enemy movement in the region, also province, will also lower corruption.
Your Tsarina looks after you.
We'll check more construction options once they move.
Craven transgressor!
Yeah, we'll get some other units around. That's the plan. It doesn't seem it's worth going back. This lord's being stuck here means they might not even recruit anything at home.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Punk.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Some serious infrastructure will kick in soon, which will give us probably close to 2,000 income. Thanks to a series of events and of course that 50,000 from the Slanesh realm. But materials by sea probably saved us between 30,000. Not so mysterious benefactor. Anxious that he will not be remembered after his impending demise, a geriatric and widely loaded boyar offers to pay for much needed renovations to Ergrad. In return, we must erect a towering marble statue of his sneering image. We will, of course, topple this eyesore once he's on the ground. We don't care about melee attack right now. Years of flesh floating in countless thousands of footsteps have taken a heavy toll on the ancient market. Restored its former glory and goods will flow like never before. 25% buff to trade 5 turns. Got 10 trade partners. 3, 2, 4, 3. So we get extra 1000 over 5 turns. Okay. We're gonna save here, boys, for this part of the Kislev campaign. And we'll be continuing with the Slaanesh campaign after the food break. Good progress today, and we've seen at least our first realm of chaos. Switching to the Slaanesh campaign, I'll see you guys in about 20 minutes.
I decide when you die.
Wonder if that event is going to persist on the next save, or the autosave happened before the event. We'll see if that's fixed or again forgotten, because they had to fix it once before. I think the event happened after the autosave, maybe before. See you guys shortly.